Damn, it's been like I've been gone for like a month the way I feel tonight. Uh got baseball. I'm gonna be watching that closely tonight. Phillies Padres. I think that's gonna be a hell of a series. Got some hockey tonight. And we got the NBA tonight. Look who's back. But tomorrow we'll celebrate the NBA. I promise you we'll have a I'm gonna do two shows tomorrow, all NBA tomorrow. You'll see who I picked in the thumbnail for the NBA finals. You'll get to see that tomorrow morning. I'll be early tomorrow right now. I'll let you know before the night's over. I'm gonna do the morning show tomorrow. Okay. So we're here. Very start. Aftermath. Last night's game was pathetic. I think it's very unfair how they treating Russell Wilson in one way. Then another way, Russ had this coming because a lot of his teammates just don't like him. Former teammates too. You know what I'm saying? Don't like him. And Russ, nigga, are you fucking kidding me? For your teammates to have a conversation with you, you have to go for your fucking manager? The fuck's wrong with you, nigga? Not even nigga. What's wrong with you, coon? Oh, you know what the funny thing is? I didn't realize this until today. And when I realized, uh, I realized that great point that, I think it was, what's up, boy? And I'm looking at his book. Mike Florio made a great point, and so did Chris Sims today. That Pete Carroll knew how to hide Russell Wilson's flaws. This coach here doesn't. He's too short. That's what it is. Too short. You know, and his teammates are tired of him. He didn't even do his traditional "that's right" last night afterwards. He's getting frustrated. This is what happens when you think your ass don't stink. You're a celebrity quarterback, and in reality, you're a good quarterback. You're not a great quarterback, and that's why you all. Thank God I skipped this game line. I'm gonna be skipping a few Monday night games this year because in my mind, I'm not missing anything. So I'm looking forward to some of that. What else do we have here? Well, the baseball is going to be tremendous. I'll get to that. Baseball is going to be good. Padres, N.L.C.S. against the Phillies should be outstanding. Got stars all around the field. That's what makes it intriguing. So, all right, get back to what I was talking about. Moving forward, um, I don't know where Denver goes from here. The defense is everything I said it would. The Bronco defense is super caliber. I told people that. Okay, I told you guys. You know, but we'll celebrate the season tomorrow. Uh, in these two games tonight for the bandwagon NBA fan, it's a big night. Not for me. Tomorrow's the big night up here You'll get Atlanta. Let me give you the card tomorrow night. What games I'll do tomorrow? One of them is intriguing, which is New Orleans at Brooklyn tomorrow. I'll be watching that on my local television because I live in New York, so I get the Knicks and the Nets. Knicks are in Memphis tomorrow night. That's on ESPN. Yankees just beat the Indians, so Stanton 3-run home run in the first inning. And Judge hit a 450-foot shot. I know Judge would love a piece at Houston. The Yankees move on. They go to Houston tomorrow. That should be a hell of a. Houston 3-0 against the Yankees in the playoffs. Wow. Astros look scary, folks. Yankees are coming in at their best. Yankees want this real bad to reclaim who they are. Interesting. I'll get ready for later tonight. NBA starts tonight. For me, it starts tomorrow morning when I get up and take a shower, take my walk, get my smoothie, and then come into the studio to do that. Got some good games tomorrow. Get the card for you right now. What's in store for tomorrow night in the NBA? Let you know what games I'll be doing. The Airline Wars will be one of those games tomorrow night. That's the Raven Night special. That'll be at 10 o'clock Eastern. The Airline Wars between Phoenix and Dallas. And me and Raven was talking about we would love to see San Antonio get Wambiama. Oh, wouldn't that be something? They get Wambiama? Ooh. Airlines, you got Wambayama in San Antonio. You got the Suns crew. Then you got Luca in Dallas. Oh man, that would be some great basketball out west, wouldn't it? And I promise you one thing: if Wambayama does go to San Antonio, trust me, the bandwagon ain't going to San Antonio. Trust me with that one. Popovich is not allowing that shit. Oh hell no. All right, tomorrow night, we got a full card in the NBA. We got Pacers at Wizards, Pistons, Magic, Heat, Bulls from Chicago tomorrow night. No, excuse me. Let me get that right. Wizards at Pacers, Magic at Pistons, Bulls are at the Heat. I'll be doing Pelicans and Nets tomorrow. Rockets and Hawks. I'll peek into that tomorrow. Knicks and Grizzlies. Back for them. And then the late games. Okay, I'll tell you one late game I'll be doing right now. You know I'm doing the Kings, Blazers at the Kings. Well, I'll be doing the Airline Wars tomorrow night from Footprint Center in Phoenix. Rematch, Game 7. Remember that butchering? How will the Suns respond tomorrow night? They better come out strong because if they get punked again, then we all know what they're order. I got them 8th in the West. I do not take the Phoenix Suns seriously anymore until they redeem them. But tomorrow, your coverage will be New Orleans at Brooklyn against the Big Three against the Big Three. I'm going with the youngsters, which is the Hornets. I'll get a point spread for that. Rockets in Atlanta. See my baby Hawks tomorrow night. Uh, then late, I'll be doing a lot of Portland and Sacramento. I got the Kings making the playoffs, and everyone's gonna get the airline wars. And I get the feeling that the Dallas game will run a little late, so I'll get you to both games as it's going on. So that's tomorrow night's schedule in NBA, plus Phillies and Padres games too. Yankees and Astros game one tomorrow night should be something special. Well, look at this. Snowman's in the building. Nice to have you in here, sir. Cole Johnson. Hope the Lakers get obliterated tonight. I heard your partner this morning was waltzing in the sky saying Curry's the best player in the league. He's out of his mind. The beautiful Nicer is in here. Yeah, Yankees win. Michael Metro. Hey, Mike, you're not going to believe this, bro. Go to the Blazers website. They're going to have their own reality series, bro. The Trailblazers, the beginning, family. Check it out. I saw a little clip of the preview, bro. It looks good, bro. You're going to like it. A real talk, Mike. Blazers having their first reality show. If you don't know, me and Mike and Snowman, I want you to come up here, so stay right there. Me and Mike are big Trailblazer fans, and truth as we know it. And me and Mike have the same outlook. We are a bad basketball team, folks. But hey, somebody gotta follow them. I got the Padres up here right now on my screen, about to start in about a half an hour. The NBA, Philly and Boston's about to tip off on TNT. I'll be over there right now since the baseball is going to start in another 40 minutes. And then, later tonight, I'm gonna start saying hello to everybody right now in the chat room. I always talk to my chat room. Later tonight, Lakers and Warriors. Warriors get their rings tonight. Do the roll call. Of course, he's my man, Portland's finest brother in arms, my boy, my man. Check out the new series, Mike. Michael Metro in the building. Next is see what's next. I'm doing okay. I'll introduce him and then the beautiful, nicer boogie down, boogie down, boogie down, Bronx, boogie down, boogie down, boogie down, Bronx, boogie down, boogie down, boogie down, Bronx. That's right, baby girl. You know what? Next is a guy who I heard have been scoping me a little bit. I subscribe to him and I'm gonna be checking him out. I remember back in the day in the manosphere, I used to see him. He was known as Snowman, and you know, I come and go, and I remember people that um I met along the way. So we give a warm welcome in a second to a guy who does sports in the morning. I guess real issues at night. Get him right here. I'm gonna bring him up in a minute. Say what's up to him in person. My man Snowman, Cole Johnson in the building. Of course, it wouldn't be a platform about one of the best mods a guy can have. You know who she is, everybody. You know she is family in here. What's up with the beautiful, okay? The Beatmaster Queen herself, the beautiful, nicer in the building. I'm gonna bring Snowman up in a second. And him get to meet each other. Does a great show in the morning. I checked him out this morning. Does a good job with his partner. You know, me and Grinder will be on tomorrow. I'll reach out to Grinder, tell him let's go up here tomorrow morning. I'll be up here tomorrow and doing all NBA all day. No football tomorrow. NBA all day tomorrow. NBA deserves it. Okay, you guys know I'm not a big NBA fan, but I'm fair. You know that. And the NBA is going to get their love from me tonight. Let me get over here. Over there, Celtics and 76ers about to start. Tackman is the house. Hey, it's a war at Petco already. The Philadelphia fans traveled there already, family. Tack, the best scouting service in the business. Tackman, Clan Killer 187 in the building. Mom told me, by the way, hello to you, Tack. He said that thank you for all your support and prayers. Hey, when you get home tonight, do me a favor. I'll stay with you. You gotta talk to me about this Shady and Sharp man because he's all over the internet. Okay, I'm gonna bring Snowman up here. Me and Snowman's gonna kick it. Also, want to say a special hello since Connie reached out to me and it made my day. Okay, appreciate you, man. Thank you, brother. You know, it was very nice that Simone Love remembered who I am, and she sent me a very short email, and I wrote to her back and thanked her for everything she done for me. And her Cowboys are playing good football right now. So, shout out to the beautiful Simone Love, and I'm getting the feeling that Brownie Ellie is about to explode in her shorts. So check out Brownie Ellie's shorts, everybody. This is for you, Tack. All right. Let's see if Snowman wants to come up. There you go. Oh, the game's in Boston. I know the goddamn game was in Boston. I know it wasn't in Philadelphia. All right, the game's in Boston tonight. So we'll watch a little bit of this and then we'll get to the baseball tonight. And I'll go back and forth. Tackman says, I'll be at the game tonight. Okay, rooting for your partner. Yo, enjoy. Have a good time tonight. I told everybody that you live right by the ballpark, bro. I said that the other day, and I know they're going crazy in San Diego. Tack, you wasn't up here when the trade was made. I told everybody when that trade was made, it changed the balance of power in the National League, and people thought I was joking. And I tell you, they beat the Phillies. They have a good chance to win it all for you guys. And I believe if they do, they can win one more with Soto. So I'm looking forward to this later tonight. Like I said, tomorrow night, we're gonna have some crossover NBA games live. I'm gonna be watching Brooklyn and New Orleans very closely. My Hawks, they're playing Houston tomorrow at the ATL, and then your late game. You know I'm doing Portland at Sacramento, and I'll get you to the Airline Wars. That's the Raven Knight special rematch. Dallas at Phoenix. So Philadelphia won the first tip of the year in the NBA, one of many opening tips. Embiid, Maxi. Boy, I love Maxi. Oh, do I love me some Maxi. All right, Embiid, post up, way off. Rebound. All right. Michael Metrick says basketball practice tonight. I'll make sure to win for you, Mace. Thank you, Mike. And check out that new Blazer reality show, man. I think it looks hot, bro. I do. I think it's gonna be hot for us Blazer guys. Follow them on the road in the locker room. It's gonna be real good. So, I'm gonna follow that tonight. Snowman's in the building. Pop up. You know, talk to you. Get a little feel for you. Yankees win. Yeah. I know what fan he is. Yankees win again tonight. Are you a shooting guard? That's good, Mike. All right, the Celtics got new uniforms. They got new black uniforms. Embiid for three, no good. Rebound, Tatum, bringing it up. Boy, it feels good to do NBA basketball again. Tatum was fouled by Embiid. So Embiid, his first foul of the game is not even 2 minutes old. 5-2 Boston. Yeah, Tatum did put on some muscle. Great Iron Eagles during the game. Celtics dark green and gold stripes on jerseys. 6-2 Boston. Do some baseball in about 25 minutes. I'll go over to Petco Park where Tackman's at the game tonight. Michael Metrick is playing shooting guard for his team. Let me turn around over here and get a good view of the game. Here we go. Embiid, Maxey. Maxey goes up strong, blocked by Tatum. I got Boston fifth in the East. Got Philly second in the East. Brooklyn 4, Atlanta 3. You know, I love my Atlanta Hawks. Love that team. I can tell you that. Miami 6. Those teams don't have to play in the playing game. 7-2 Celtics. 10 minutes to go in the first quarter of the new NBA season. Nice block by Embiid. So, here we go. Tatum. I like this kid White. I do. I think he adds a presence to the team. It's 7-2 Celtics early. Here we go. Marcus Smart. Beautiful. Block the shot. S&B is very block already. See bringing the ball up strong. Stolen again by Marcus Smart. Tatum. Tatum's got all Boston's points. 9 points for Tatum. And Celtics are leading this game. All right, Maxey got offensive foul. Harris with a nice block. 9-2 Boston early. Harden. Harris. Harden wide open. Way off. Embiid. He's fouled. He'll go to the line for. Oh, man. Tomorrow, all day NBA tomorrow up here. I'll let you know what time, but we're going to do a long one tomorrow. I have a double header of coverage in here tomorrow. Pre Embiid misses the first. Nine three. Embiid made one, miss one. Here we go. Marcus Smart bringing it up. Jaylen Brown wide open. Off. Rebound Embiid. Harden. He was fouled, so James Harden will shoot 3 free throws. Uh, Al Horford fouled him. Al Horford had hung unsung hero for the Celtics in last year's playoffs. Yeah, I don't think that was a flagrant foul at all. This was not flagrant. 3-point play. I don't think that was a flagrant, man. Come on, NBA. Stop acting like fucking wussies, man. Let the players play. It's opening night for good. All right, let's go. See what's happening here. Now, here we go. Made the first. They did call a flagrant, believe it or not, which doesn't make sense. Typical NBA. Second, 9-5, Boston. Made all three. All right. Let's go. 9-6, Boston. I want to talk to this man about his Jets. I wanted to talk to him about it on Sunday night. We'll talk about that while we're doing the game here. Baseball in a few minutes. Padres and Phillies game one. So I told Cole to come up here. I guess he didn't want to come up, so he's always welcome here. Cole is listening. Can come up if he wants. Okay, grind will be up here in a minute. Good defense by the Celtics. I get the feeling Joel Embiid is the type of guy that, let's just say, uh, doesn't embrace his teammates too much. Not as bad as Russell Wilson, but nobody's as bad as Russell Wilson. I'll be back in a second. All right, let's get this shit moving. Sorry for the interruption. Um, my synopsis of the NBA season coming up, I think it's gonna be great. I think one thing you guys have to do: don't listen to the national media because they're not gonna. The ESPNs especially. TNT is very good when it comes to the NBA, but ESPN, I don't like about them is they play favorites. They only care about the big markets, and I'm telling you right now, the worst nightmare for ESPN is the Knicks making the playoffs. Because there's no way in hell, and the Knicks are going to make the playoffs, in my opinion. There is no way in hell that, oh, how can I say this? There is no way in hell that if the Knicks make the playoffs, or their dreams of Wembanyama going to a big market. Now, if the Bulls fall off, okay, they'll take that, ESPN. But ESPN only cares about the big markets. You heard them all today. The only one who picked Brooklyn? I think Russo did. I was surprised about that. That he took Brooklyn, knowing that he works here. Russo knows no one gives a damn about the Brooklyn Nets in this town. This is a Knicks town. Period. No one cares about the Brooklyn Nets. I'm not even a Knicks fan. You guys follow me on a daily basis. You know I'm a Trailblazer fan, but I'm biased. No one cares about the Brooklyn Nets. All right, 14-11, Boston. PJ Tucker, Harden, I think won them their 3 seconds. What else is happening? Stolen by Maxey, fouled by the Celtics. Tyrese Maxey with a nice steal. All right. Maxey was bumped out of bounds, but they're going to call it a jump ball, which doesn't make sense to me. But then again, we are talking about the referees in the NBA. What's up, Slofius? The referees in the NBA that you know are a piece of shit in the toilet. Oh, okay. Oh, boy. Let's see if they give him a. Harden hits another free throw, so it's 15-11 Philadelphia. Wow. So Philadelphia is on a 13-2 run. What's up, Serpent X? Say hello to you and Slowfist in a second. All right. Tatum. Those are my man, Grant Williams. 15-13 now. Wide open. Tobias Harris. Way off. Rebound. Boston. Jaylen Brown. 15 off. Timeout, Philadelphia. Baseball is about to start. While there's a little break, hey, what's up to Joey the Serpent? Oh, he likes to be called Serpent X. Oh, Slowfie, it's good to see both. I want to sleep early tonight because I got to be back up tomorrow to do the NBA preview. And I wait for that. For you, Joey. Slowfie at, at at the restaurant preparing his meals. It's good to see him. Oh man. Here we go. That Padre game. Goddamn ass chair. Well, I'll tell you, it feels good. It feels good to see the Phillies back deep in postseason again. What a beautiful evening in San Diego. 82 degrees and sunny. Very beautiful night. Well, so should be fun, folks. Michael Metroke calling me the top G. I appreciate it. Portland is gorgeous. Not nice. Portland is a gorgeous, gorgeous city, bro. Trust me. Cannot wait to get back out there, hook up with you. Truth as we know it. And go out, have a nice steak dinner, just chill. Oh shit, really? Portland's gonna be 80 degrees tomorrow and sunny. Let's shoot for April, May. Okay. I can work that in. I can work that in. We can definitely work that out. Late spring gonna be amazing out here. Oh yeah, I know, bro. Best time of the year to be out there is in April, man. Oh, April, May, Portland is gorgeous. Especially that light rain between 6:30 and 7:30 in the morning, and the rest of the day is in the mid 60s, man. All you need to live out there is a damn Columbia uh fleece Columbia pullover. And you're good. It's gorgeous, man. Yeah, you're wearing Columbia right now. Hell yeah. All right, Harden will get another 4-point play. Philly up 22-17 in the first. Damn right, you know it. Shit. Nothing beats that town, bro. Let me tell you. All right, Harden made a 4-point play. Philly up by 6. Right, Brogdon just missed a horrible 3. Harden up, Philly up 8. All right, Blake Griffin playing for the Celtics now. Hey, Blake hit one. Harden. Nice steal. All right, Williams picking up where he left off, hitting the 3. Grant Williams, who I really, really like. Good ball player, good role player. Harden. Harden for three again. Fouled again. So that is the third time. I've never seen this before. The third time James Harden was fouled behind the 3-point line. Unbelievable. What are you guys doing? It does kill your defense, yes. Michael Metro, the best, one of my favorite people in these YouTube streets. Juan Z's in the building. Brother man. Harden just did something in this first quarter, Juan, that you never see. He has caused three guys to foul him while taking threes. And one of them, he had a 4-point play. So Philly is up now 27-21 in the first. Get Juan Z's up here. He wants to come up here, talk some 76ers. Oh, you watching it? Good, brother. Good. Jeez, I know. You never see that in the NBA. You never see that, Mike. 10 minutes after 8 out in Portland, in LA, and Seattle, San Diego, where the game is at. 10 minutes after 5 out there, the afternoon. People on their way home from work. Brogdon finally scoring his first points as a Celtic. Brogdon, remember when he was in the Bucks. Here we go. Harden being the ball hog. Back to Harden. Nice. All right, Philadelphia is about to shoot their 13th and 14th free throw in this quarter. And the one thing I like about Philly, that a lot of NBA teams do not do, they're taking it straight to the goddamn hoop and getting fouled. That's how you play basketball, folks. 8 the first. Bible's in the game now. Philadelphia up by 6. Gets to the baseball. Missed the second. Rebound, Tatum. Tatum was fouled. There's less than a second left in the quarter. Who would do that? Again, all right, Tatum missed the end of the quarter. 29-24 Celtics. Let me get over to the baseball real quick. Oh, did I say Celtics? I'm sorry. My mind is really not there, folks. 29-24 Philly. Wow, Bryce Harper is 30 years old. Who Darvish is on the mound. Man, makes Dodger fans cringe. All right, Harper gets who Darvish. Swing and a miss, 2-2. And in the first quarter in Boston, I'll get you right back up there. And I'll be back with the Padres when they come up. Soto hits second and Manny Machado hits third in that lineup. Imagine if they had Tatis, oh my lord. Fans all over the ballpark chanting. What a catch. What a play by the Padres. Robbed Bryce Harper, hit a rocket. Second baseman caught it. So at the top of the end of a half of an inning, National League Championship Series, no score. Padres coming up. Tomorrow, what we'll have, which is going to be awesome, is we'll have crossover games up here. I'll try to get the audio in. You hear the latest action in the game. Fair use. Was good, Mick? Oh, I know you're talking to Mike Metro. New Orleans at Brooklyn tomorrow. Wow. Knicks are at Memphis. I'll be doing some Atlanta at New York. I mean, excuse me, folks. I'm all out of it. My mind is. Houston at Atlanta, and then late I'll be doing Portland at Sacramento. Everybody who watches on ESPN will be doing the airline wars. Up here enjoying this NBA tonight. And the baseball. I'll get you back over to the Padres are coming up for the first time in N.L.C.S. since 1998. Matthew Brogdon just scored 29-26 Philly. Embiid just scored 31-26 now. Brogdon again. He's heating up now. This is why they got him from Indiana. For guys at the end of the bench but don't play. Embiid, he was definitely fouled. Big man, definitely for Grant Williams. Just stick his hand in there. You know, I love Grant Williams as a player, but nigga, could you stop complaining, please? Can you do us that favor? Stop whining. All right, Melton has scored for Philadelphia. 33-28 Philly. Early second quarter. Just started the second quarter. Tatum for three, off. He started off with a good start. Off again. You got 376ers for the crashing the boards and the fouls. Okay. Oh, Mr. Miami's in the building. How about those Houston Astros? Yeah, they'll be playing tomorrow against the Yankees. I'm good, man. Why don't you come on up? Maxie just fouled again. Or Brogdon scored 10 points in a row. 33-30 Philly. The Miami's going to join me in a minute, hopefully. Embiid fouled again. That's what I like about Philadelphia. Unlike most teams in today's wussified NBA, Philadelphia is taking it to the hole every chance they got. And that's his third foul on Grant Williams. Just like that. Embiid made the first free throw. Mr. Miami coming up any second. Good to see Noah Vonleh back in the NBA. I don't know where he's been all these years, but it's good to see him back. I'll get the Padres in a second, folks. All right, good. Yeah, good. Watch your wrestling, family. I'm here. 35-32 Sixers. Maxey misses real deep. All right, Brogdon. All right, Soto's on first. What else is new? All right, Manny Machado's out. Is up. Went out in the first. Swings and a miss. Good pitch. Miami will be up here after next wrestling in AEW. I'll be on twice tomorrow. I'm going to celebrate the beginning of the NBA. One and two of Manny Machado. This is a very good sports night. Here we go. Have a foul ball. All right, 2 to the Manny Machado. Then we go right back to the NBA. Manny Machado, foul ball. I was going to say Rob Thompson and Bob Melvin, teammates in San Francisco back in the mid to late 80s. Melvin was the backup catcher to Bob Brenly. Matt Williams was a rookie in 87. '87 Giants lost the pennant to St. Louis. Then with the Jeffrey Leonard. Foul ball for Manny Machado. Perry Mason. Go enjoy Perry Mason, bro. Right, 3-2 to Manny Machado. Machado popped it up. Let's get back to the Celtic game. There we go. Tomorrow, I'll let you know before the show is over tonight what time I'll start tomorrow morning. Hopefully, it's going to be early. All right, here we go. Tie game. All right, 38-37, Boston. Go. Horford. Good defense by Philly. Marcus Smart over in B. Good. 40-37. Boston. Maxey. This blew right past Marcus Smart. Jaylen Brown was fouled. They're checking to see if it was a 2 or 3. Booker T is on the WWE Next Wrestling. Yeah, Mr. Miami loves that wrestling. Boy, I tell you. Let me see something while I'm talking to you guys. 8:30 Eastern time now. Juan Z's saying, let's go Sixers. You know, got a lot of good people in these spaces. That's why I respect everybody. Got all of us as a family. Happened. 43-39 Boston. Harden's back in the game. Maxey. Tobias Harris with a big 3. Underrated. All right, 45-43 Philly. I'm right here, folks. I ain't going nowhere. Nice layup by Maxey. 49. All right, 47-43 Boston. I mean, Philadelphia. 5.5 to go in the first half. Hey, my man. Nice shot. Jaylen Brown. So, picture watching the game. 50. Oh, so Philadelphia have opened up the lead 55-47. 4 minutes to go in the first. Jaylen Brown, nice pick by Noah Vonleh. There he is. Another 3-pointer for Al Horford. Well, Al Horford was an unsung hero last year's playoffs. I'm telling you. Harden. Nice. He was fouled, no call. Boston on a 2-on-2. Tatum good. Boston's cut that 8-point deficit. They can cut it to 2. Celtic fans are loving every minute of it. Remember, we're all talking lily white Boston here. Okay? Trying to get a picture for you. Tomorrow's thumbnail when you wake up in. All right. It was happening there. Harden and Embiid was fouled and won. Jaylen Brown fouled him and won. 57-53 Philadelphia. 3 minutes left in the first half. Pretty good game, folks, if you like NBA. All right, Philly up 5. Rondon with the ball. Brogdon. Guarded by Maxey. White. Back to Brogdon. Backing down Maxey. Nice shot. This Brogdon, bro. He got 12 points off the bench already. 58-55 Philly. 2.5 left in the first half. Oh, that's a foul on Harden. Didn't call nothing. Harden hits the. Oh, he misses. Okay, he missed the 3. Looked like he made it with the. But Tatum's having a big first half. 58-57. Great game, up and down. 2 minutes to go in the first half. Maxey at the top of the Harden. I don't know where the hell he's throwing that ball to. Throwing it somewhere. I don't know where the hell Harden was throwing that ball. All right, 58-57 timeout. 2 minutes to go first half. Philadelphia leads the Celtics. Oh man. Oh, these commercials are funny. What time is it? That's right. This game started at 7. All right. Uh Yeah, good entertaining first half. Uh, I don't know if I'll do. I don't know if I'm. I don't know if I'm take a game here for it. Finally, Dame Lillard got some all white shoes. Is Dame Lillard certified? You know, all the white guys out in Portland, boy, they line up in front of that Adidas store to go buy his shoes. I tell you that. I don't like Dame shoes. To be honest with you. Anthony Simons wearing a pair of Penny Hardaway. It's gonna be a long year for the Pacific Northwest folks. I see one more goddamn Love Boat commercial. Okay, right here. All right, Boston just took the lead back. This game is up and down. Philly and Boston. Maxey, top of the 3-point line. Back to Harden. This is the Jalen Brown control. And got it. 150 Boston. Minute 10 left in the What has been a very entertaining game. Celtics an 8-0 run for game has been a game of streaks. Harden Tucker back to Harden. Took Embiid out, so third foul. Harden hits the free. Wow. Off balance free for Harden having a big first half, 61 all with 45 to go in the half. Wow. Harden. Harden's a strange player. Miami and Boston. Miami on Friday. Denver's at the Warriors. I will be doing Portland, Phoenix Friday night, and along with Golden State and Denver. That's about to be. All right. Now it's halftime in that game. At halftime in Boston. Good. I'm just sitting here chilling. Early game. Beautiful. Now you're out in San Francisco. Warriors and Lakers, right? Night Platinum's in the building. No, I'm not asleep. No audio. No, that's me doing something, bro. Hold up. Come on up, bro. Drop the link. There you go. Yeah, my audio is working, bro. I'm just doing some work. Eric Bird in the building. What's up? Platinum Elite. Hopefully, we'll be up in a second. I'm not asleep, man. I'm just doing some work up here. That's how I do, man. When I'm doing work to give something to the audience, I let them get to work. So give them what I have. That's how I do things up here, Plat. There he is. Platinum Elite's here. Man, when I'm working up here, bro, I just grind it. How you doing, man?
What's up with you, Mace?
I'm good, man.
Can you hear me?
Crystal clear. I hear you crystal
Yeah, all
clear,
right, mate.
Playboy.
Yeah, all right, right? Yeah, all right.
Yeah, I'm good, man. Just doing
You
some
got
work
you
up here.
you got a moment? I mean, it's this
I
the
got plenty of
Mace.
time. I got plenty of
This is
time
the
for you.
Mace Taggart athletic spirit. I don't want to I don't want to be disrespectful to you, brother. I'm just saying,
No, yeah, I'm good. I don't see when I'm doing stuff like doing some research
Mhm.
and I'm putting together the thumbnail for tomorrow on who I have in NBA Finals. So, you know,
Okay.
I'm just chilling up here, man. I mean,
Okay.
my
If it's
camera's on.
okay, and I hope I don't want to be like a Kanye West. I don't want you to take this stream down for hate speech.
Dude,
Russell Wilson.
go ahead. You got all night to wait. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro. Oh man. You can't make this shit up, right?
Russell Wilson. Good, what a fuck up.
Oh my god.
Hold up, Mace. Oh, let me see. Hold up. I didn't plan on doing this. This guy. And I've been trying to go easy on this guy. This guy. Give it up, bro. And anybody who sits around and says, he'll have a 3-touchdown game and they'll make a big deal about it and they'll talk about Russell's back and Russell Wilson stinks, brother.
In line. Talk about
And now,
someone's falling off the face of the earth, Platt.
did you see him overthrowing those guys? He had a couple of guys wide open. He
Mm-hmm.
underthrew a guy. He overthrew a guy. This guy needs to quit, man. And he don't on that 4th and 1. He did it again. Like even he blew the touchdown. I was looking at the game, the 4th and 1. He could have ran for it. He tried to throw a pass that got knocked down. Like, brother, just run for it. He's
Right.
blanking out on stuff like who did that? I was watching football. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of the game. I think who was it? Was it Dallas? I mean, was it? Yeah, I think it was Hurts. Hurts ran for it. It was like a 4th and 1, and
Yeah, he
nobody was
ran for
open.
it.
Yeah, and he got it.
Yep.
You could just look at it and you could see how he's just sitting in the pocket, and he said, "Boom!"
Mm-hmm.
He got about 5 yards.
Facts.
And I said, this guy, his mind is clear. I said, Russell is, what the hell is he doing out there?
Oh man, you talk about a guy who I don't know. His true colors are coming out too, Now he's telling teammates, if you want to talk to me, you have to go through my manager. What the hell shit is that?
Oh, that's what he's saying now?
Yeah.
Who wants to talk to him?
Well, he believes that guys want to kill him.
Well, he's missing open receivers. He's underthrowing guys.
Very standoffish to his teammate.
I didn't know that. I didn't know. No, he says too. He can't do it with a long. You can't do that when you got a long-term contract.
Toya, welcome to the building again, baby. And we both love you up here. Trust me. Mwah.
Yeah, we love Toya up here.
Sure do. Yes, we do. Yeah, I was gonna say, man. Mike Florio says something interesting today, and Chris Sims signed off with him about it. I think a big problem is Pete Carroll really did a great job hiding his flaws. And what you see in Denver is who he really is. This is why North Carolina State got rid of him. This is
No,
a
I wouldn't
guy
go
who,
back that far. I mean, he wasn't that. I mean, no. Well, I can't. I mean, you certainly got right to your opinion, but I can't ride with you on that one there.
no, I'm not saying he sucks. I think his problem was being
Well,
exposed in Denver is the coach is horrible. That's number one. Number two, something that now everybody's beginning to know. He cannot see over the middle of the field. That's why he never throws in the middle of the field. Can't see. Too small.
what it's okay. I'm gonna say this again.
Mhm.
We keep this is Tom Brady. I keep saying this about all of those guys. Everybody wants to be Tom Brady. Man, you can't be that guy.
No.
Tom Brady is a very unique. He's a unicorn.
Yes.
He's a rare individual. Nobody plays 20 years. Nobody plays as long as him. But the thing about it, he's got 9 Super Bowls, 8 Super Bowls or whatever.
And 7-3 in Super Bowl.
I'm gonna tell you who tried to do it. Okay, Philip Rivers tried to do it. He played like trash. He got traded.
Sure did.
Eli Manning tried to do it. And then this is the thing: the Giants didn't want, with the whole Hall of Fame, and we want you to be with one team. Giants for like 3 years till they got the guy they got now. They didn't want. They wanted. They were asking Eli to retire. Ben Roethlisberger just went public. Pittsburgh kicked him out. He said he didn't really want to retire. Pittsburgh said, "Well, you can't come. You're not coming back here." And he didn't want to go to another team. He already took a pay cut. So a lot of those guys, Russell Wilson is out of his mind, brother. Here we go, right there. Can you share the screen real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, this guy is an idiot. He can't.
Oh.
He can no longer play. I ain't mad at him for getting his money. He built Denver out of his money, out of their money, and I wouldn't even put it on Sierra. I would just simply say it's over for him, and it's sad because the NFL, just like the NBA, man, when you're past your prime, man, it's going to show. Because that's a hard league. That's a young man's league.
It's taking a lot of hits, bro. Real talk.
We see that. Well, I'm not saying LeBron's like this. Well, we know LeBron's got a couple of years left. Well, NBA plays so many games, but I've seen LeBron like against the Grizzlies. Him trying to get fouls. He can't compete. Like you can watch him with Ja's too fast. He knows he's too fast. Yeah. He simply cannot compete with him. So Russell it takes Russell all day to back up, fake the handoff, turn around. By the time he turns around, because to us, it looks like it's normal. It's about an extra half a second, which is eternity in NFL. He gets up, tries to pass, he can't. The ball gets hit, it gets blocked. Guys can read his throws. They're looking at his screen passes. Russell, and I'm saying this, he's terrible. I was saying this in Seattle about him. And I've been a guy who's been just trying my best to hope, because a lot of the gamblers are saying, well, they're overdue. San Diego never wins on Monday night. They're 0 for 12, 0. And Russell, sure enough, and I know that the guy fumbled, but Russell keeps every time when you need him to drive a ball down the field, take the team. Hey, Russell, we got 1st and 10, 30-yard line. You're a veteran player. Drive the ball down the field. Put us in field goal. He can't do that. It's wrong. I was watching the coaches. They don't trust him. It's run, then pass. I said, wait a minute. You expected Russell to get a 3rd and 8? No, I'm watching. I say, run. They've given it to Gordon. Run, mm-hmm. Then pass, and then punt. That's Russell's whole game plan. Run, pass, punt.
Everything you said, Toya, you're on point, baby.
A monolith.
Yeah, that's Russell Wilson. Now.
Run, pass, punt. The Russell Wilson solution to football.
Man,
Well, I could say run, incompletion, punt.
you see that picture of Pete Carroll in his crib last night?
No, I didn't see.
Oh, he was smiling watching the game on TV.
Well, he's getting gas out of Geno.
Oh, Jesus.
Russell's just too man. Guys don't realize, guys just don't realize how age it catches up with you. I'm not even mad at Russell. Where Denver is, they expected him to be something he can't be. And even though they'll finish this season, and I'm telling you, Russell will give you a 3-touchdown game. You're gonna get a good couple of performances from Russell. They know he's not the answer. They know they got to go out and find a quarterback.
And unfortunately, they trade Seattle their number 1 picks for the next 2 years.
That's ridiculous. I don't know why. That's insane. They said they wanted Ryan Tannehill. The word is they wanted Tennessee Titans to give them Ryan, but the price was too high. Tennessee said no. And then Seattle, Russell did, and he said he wanted to leave. And because Denver gave him the 2 picks and stuff, but Ryan, they wanted their first choice was Ryan Tannehill. And Tennessee didn't want to give him up.
Yeah, I could see that.
That's ridiculous, man. Hats off to Seattle, bro.
Seattle's playing good football too. The defense need to be tweaked, but offensively, Geno, the power running game, Metcalf, doing his thing. Geno's balling, man. 9 touchdowns, 2 picks.
Did they win last week?
Yes, they did.
Yeah, he jumped out on the league. Yeah, I got to stand back on, but this guy right here is a complete idiot.
He sure
is.
And
you know, I'm not mad. Russell is the guy who you want. He's the gym, the guy at the gym. He's the high school football coach. He's not a bad guy, but this is what I don't get from these guys. Man, playing in NFL for 5 years is a feat. 10 years is great. 15, most guys can't make it that long.
That's true.
Their health gives out. Yeah, their health gives out. Then they talk about the future. Like, if I go ahead and keep playing, even though I could probably make another year, I won't be able to get up in the mornings. My back is gone. Mm-hmm. Those guys get hit, man. And I'm looking at Russell doesn't run because Russell is afraid of his health, but Russell doesn't realize that's a major part of his game. And if you take that from him, if Russell's not good enough a passer, he's not a pocket passer. He's just not. And that's what you're seeing him trying to be a pocket passer. And it's just sad because it's and I'm saying even now the coaches run, pass, 3rd and 8. I'm like, man, at least let Russell pass the first one, but run, pass, go pass, run. But Russell has like no ability to do a 3rd and 8, maybe a 3rd and 4. And it's just sad to watch him, man, because he tries to hang out with Peyton. He tries to hang out with Tom Brady. He tries to be around all these big name guys, and he just keeps fucking up. And nobody wants to go in on him, but he gives nobody a read. He's had 3. Most quarterbacks never get that. 3. He had a Sunday night, 2 Monday nights. And every time he's fucked up. He's underthrown, overthrown, and lost. So the criticism is legit.
Mercifully, he's only on 2 more times on television. I think in 2 weeks again, and then on Christmas Day. You won't see him anymore.
Who they playing on Christmas?
At the Rams.
That's going to be a massacre. That's going to be an absolute mess. Russell Wilson stinks.
He does, and the coach is terrible. He stinks. I totally agree, but the coach is also horrible.
I disagree. That coach is trying to win, and you don't look. You know what? If I'm that coach, you finna hit the bench, bruh. You're hitting the bench.
Yeah, That defense has played Super Bowl level. What's up, B Boss? They have played Super Bowl level, bro.
Yeah, what's up, beat? Yeah,
I
nah,
mean,
that watching that game was horrible, man. They held the Chargers out in the end zone. They played good defense, and they got nothing. And I noticed another thing about Russell, and that's what they showed in the first half. He was 5 for 5. He gets worse as the game goes on. And,
yeah,
and I want to brag on this guy. I've watched Peyton. I've watched all these good quarterbacks. This guy gets worse as the game goes on. When he's supposed to get better,
yeah.
he's just and watching him play, man. It's like watching Little League.
You're right about that.
He's just a bad player, man. He guys drop. I think he threw a pick. Some dude dropped it. It hit do somebody right in his fucking hands, and the guy couldn't believe it. It was such a bad throw. It was such a horrible throw. He surprised the guy, and the guy dropped it. And I'm like looking at Russell like, brother, you can't do no better than that. And then you look at a Joe Burrow, you look at a Herbert, you look at these guys, and the receivers are dropping their passes, and they're getting pressured, and they're hitting guys right in their hands. Russell's not getting no pressure, and he's over fucking throwing wide open receivers. Yeah, that's what you get though. This guy's a fucking
crazy,
simp,
right? Yeah,
huh?
of course he is. Of course he's a simp. He's definitely a simp.
You ever seen a simp before, Mace?
Of course. I see it
You're
every
looking
day I
at
walk
you're
out my
looking
door.
you're looking at one right there.
Oh my God.
This guy's a fucking simp. And on top of that, he can no longer play. He's a butt kiss for his wife.
I ain't lying
Brother,
about that.
do us a favor, brother. Go retire. Russell, go get on your rocking chair, bro, and count your money. But please leave us alone. Get out of our lives.
I never thought I would agree with you, but I definitely agree with you. Gotta go. I mean, sad to see him disintegrate like he has, man. It really is.
Russell stinks.
Sure does.
Absolutely stinks.
Yeah.
And you said the Denver player. Oh, well, see, I didn't know all of that. He doesn't talk to the team. You can't, Mace. You can't be a football player. You can't do that. See, he can only do that for so long. What I'm saying is, that's fine. If you want to come in there and you don't like your teammates and they got to go through somebody to talk to you and Elway's green, that's fine. Elway's not a fool though. Watch this. Eventually, they're gonna get rid of you because Elway's gonna sit around. It's gonna get back to him, and things are gonna change. You cannot do that.
There
You
are
can't
rumors
do it.
the Walmart people who just bought the team, they're having second thoughts about Wilson and the coach.
Well, they on the well, yeah. Well, I don't know who wants Russell, but I mean they could trade him. That was stupid. I cannot believe you signed a guy who you owe 2 years to a 5-year deal. So
Crazy.
7-year deal for this guy. And if Russell is going to have that attitude, Russell knows he can't. Russell knows he's a fuck up. Russell was. Let me tell you something, brother. I watched Seattle. Russell was doing that same shit. I think they give him. The coaches let him audible. He does those same plays. He hike, hand the ball off, little off tackle, up the middle. I think they let him say, okay, if you see something, go ahead and call. If you watch them Denver now, he was doing the same thing in Seattle last year. Taking all day to get out of his fucking motions, overthrowing Metcalf, underthrowing Metcalf, last minute. But this is the difference with him. He doesn't scramble anymore. So where he used to be able to scramble, because he doesn't either. Maybe it's a health thing. Hey man, I might get hit. Maybe it is because of his age. He's terrible now.
Yeah, he's turning 34 in 2 weeks.
Which is ancient for a quarterback. Most quarterbacks just right around the 10-year mark is when quarterbacks have to retire. You get drafted around what, 22, around 32.
Yeah,
Most of
22.
them,
Yeah.
most of them are retiring 31, 32.
Yeah.
Either injuries, poor play, or they're having a speech. I'm going to go. I talked to my wife and my family, and we decide to retire. This whole Tom Brady thing is bizarro. I think that's the agent, because I'm like, man, you can't compare yourself to Tom Brady. You can't play like Tom Brady. And these guys try to push this narrative that because Tom Brady is playing 20 years, I can play 20 years. I saw Russell say he expects to play another 10 years. Get the fuck out of here.
No, not going to end up playing 10 years. 10 more years. That's insane. I don't see it.
Not for Denver.
I don't see him playing 10 years from now at all. CC
No,
goes so strong. Humble.
yeah, not for Denver. Now, Mace,
Yeah, right here.
I lost my Penn State bet, but I won my Tennessee bet.
You're on that wagon, right? I'm on
Yeah,
it.
yeah. We're all Tennessee fans now.
Yeah, I'm in. I mean, I got nobody to root for in college football, so I'm in, bro.
Yeah. I don't see. Yeah, Tennessee. Somebody was saying they played. Tennessee doesn't play Georgia.
Let me
The
check
only
their
I
schedule. I'm pretty sure they
think
do. Let me
no,
get
they
it.
don't play. Not Tennessee.
Yeah, they're in the same conference. I mean, the same division. SEC East.
Go ahead, call it up.
Right now. Right now when they play Alabama. I mean Georgia. November 5th. Yeah, in 2 weeks they play Georgia. The game is in Athens. The
Well,
game is in Athens.
okay. I didn't. I was looking at it. I didn't see it.
Yeah, I got it right here, November the 5th. They
Who,
probably
who,
gonna
who
put it on CBS prime time.
who's up next? Read off the schedule, Mace.
Next they play Tennessee Martin.
Okay, that's going to be a slam dunk.
After that they play Kentucky at home.
What's Kentucky's record? Do you see that?
I think Kentucky lost one.
Only one game?
Yeah, only one game, yeah.
Okay, and what's it? Okay, then they play Georgia.
Yeah. Then they play Missouri at home, at South Carolina, and at Vanderbilt. That's it.
Yeah, so they really only got one game, Georgia, and Georgia got to make sure they don't know who does Georgia. You got that schedule?
I'll get that for you right now. Get that for you. I believe Georgia plays Ole Miss coming up. No?
Hmm.
I'm gonna give it to you right now. All right, Georgia plays Florida next. They're off this week. Then they play Florida at home. Then Tennessee at home. Then at Mississippi State. At Kentucky. Georgia Tech at home.
Well, they always beat Georgia Tech,
I
Kentucky,
totally agree.
Mississippi State. They might have a problem with them.
That game is in Starksville.
Well, they got that that's redneck Mississippi State. That's the guy from Washington State. What is that guy? The guy from Washington State.
I know you're talking about Coach
Yeah,
Leach.
yeah. What's his name?
Leach.
Yeah, Leach. Yeah, Mike Leach. Yeah, Mike Leach. Yeah. So
he's at Mississippi State. Kiffin's
yeah.
at
So
Ole Miss.
yeah. So I mean, good luck for Georgia, but Tennessee, they should. Look, man. Now I can't say they're gonna cover, like money wise. Look, they dropped that line all the way down to 10 points at home. Tennessee came back. Now they almost gave it up, but Tennessee came back and won that game because that quarterback made some really, really good throws. Yeah. And we'll just have to see how things pan out.
Yeah.
But that Tennessee right now, to me, and this is how you do it. You grab a team,
yeah,
now, and you rock with them, because I'm looking at Michigan and I'm looking at Penn State. They fell off. Even though Penn State's got a good team, Ohio State's got to come back, and Ohio State's got to go through both. I'm looking at Michigan going to the playoffs, and possibly a Tennessee. And I'm telling you, I'm taking Tennessee. I'm taking Tennessee because sometimes it's a team's year.
Yeah.
And it's really looking out for that, because I'm telling you, man, Alabama, even though they got beat, man, and Bryce Young, good Lord. That's what I'm saying. I hope whoever gets him, man, because I keep saying the quarterback for Alabama, man, to me is way better than the one at Ohio State. That guy was hurt, and he was making throws. That guy can play, man. That guy can throw the football, bro. I was like, this guy's hurt throwing the football like he's taking hits like that with a bad shoulder, and he's still been able to, like, guys putting pressure, he still was spotting guys. He bought them back. So,
go ahead.
Yeah, I've seen this a bunch of times. I'm rocking with Tennessee. I think this is Tennessee's year. And when you look at a Michigan, okay, I got it. It might be, I could see a national championship, UT versus Michigan. Because it might be Jim Harbaugh's year. I can see it might be Jim Harbaugh's year. And I'm telling you, Jim Harbaugh, he just out coaching these guys, man. Because I'm just watching his play calling, man. With that running back they got, that's the first round pick, whoever that running back is. He's getting like 8 yards a run, 8, 9 yards. I'm like, man, I said, like, tackle this guy. Then I saw him do that sweep. That dude is fast. That dude is cock strong, and he's fast. That little running back, that is NFL talent that he has in his backfield. The Michigan. His quarterback's so, but his running back, man, he's breaking those teams' backs. They cannot force him into 3rd and 8s. His thirds are mostly 3rd and 3s, 3rd and 2. Because that guy's getting 5, 6 yards to carry. And I'm looking at Jim. He knows that. And then Jim just plays defense. And that brother got out coached. That brother, he needs to turn in his fucking jersey, bro. He got out. Penn State, he got out coached. And Iowa, Ohio State plays Iowa. Ohio State better watch out. They better watch out, because Iowa's got a good team. They don't have no offense, but they have a good team. And no, Michigan went in there and beat them.
I'm laughing because you said the next team that plays Alabama is going to get it, right?
Who they play?
Mississippi State on Saturday night.
Well, they're going to get it. Yeah, well, I didn't say Mississippi State was some type of unbeatable force.
No, you said that Alabama's going to let out their frustration on somebody.
That's Saban. Watch him. No, Saban, they don't, Alabama does not die. Man, let me tell you something about, we saw it last year. Saban might be in the AFC Championship game, even with that one loss. Because he'll just burn through that. Man, all of those teams that look like they can beat him, LSU, and he'll burn through all of those teams. He'll burn through Georgia, and boom, he's sitting right up there with one loss, playing an undefeated Tennessee, and he'll beat Tennessee. Come tell me to go into the playoffs.
Platt,
Yeah,
that,
they are. Man, Alabama is one thing. That's why I don't wager on Alabama. I rarely put money on Alabama because it's just almost impossible. Because you can't. They're just so unpredictable. I mean, not Alabama, the SEC. Because you'll think that he's down, and that's why even the line maker gave you 9 points. He was like, "Shit, we'll take it at home, 120,000 fans, 8 points, underdog. They won early, but they won."
That November 5th of college football gonna be sick.
What's gonna happen?
That's in what? 2.5 weeks? Let you know in the second one. Back to here we go. You know the new rankings?
What, college football?
Yeah.
Where's Tennessee? Hold up. 2?
Tennessee's third now.
Third, okay.
They played Georgia in 2 weeks.
Who's behind Tennessee?
No, in a second. Alabama's 6 now.
I thought I'd say 6. They dropped my way down to 6. Okay.
All right. Top 5. Georgia, Ohio State, Tennessee, Michigan, Clemson.
Okay, Clemson, a lot of people think so Clemson beat Florida State.
Yeah. Easily.
Okay,
yeah.
because now hold on. My thing on that, I wanted that bet. I heard a lot of dudes talking about they were due, and I was like, not Clemson. Watch out for Clemson. I personally think they're gonna lose one. I don't think they're gonna go undefeated. So they're gonna drop. Alabama gotta play Georgia, right?
No, they don't play each other unless it's in the title game.
Okay, again, title.
Georgia gotta play Tennessee in 2 weeks.
Okay.
In Athens.
Man, I don't see it with Mizzou going in there and taking them. And Tennessee better watch out for Missouri. With Mizzou taking Georgia down to the clock and scoring, I think it was 26-24. I don't see them beating Tennessee. And sometimes teams, especially a losing team that's got a history, the fans, you got Peyton. Man, what did you watch game day?
No, I missed it. You talked about it though.
Yeah, that's Peyton Manning was up there running his mouth. He was up there running. They brought Peyton Manning up there, and he probably out of 30-minute segment, Peyton talked 20 minutes.
That's Peyton, bro. He loves to run his mouth, man.
Yeah. He was clown, and he was talking about the NFL. He's talking about college football. And I know he's full of shit. He said he went with they sang Rocky Top, right? He said he went with UT, and then he said because of that quarterback, right?
Yes.
He said they got a guy, that quarterback, who can do it all. Now, Peyton can say what he wants, but Peyton doesn't realize that guy's good. That guy. Now I watched him throw balls over defenders' heads.
Yeah.
That guy is good. He's not a Justin Dobbs. He's not a guy out there. I don't have a problem with Justin. I'm just saying he's a superstar. He's that quarterback is a fucking superstar. So because of him, and you get momentum, and this is what people don't understand. Okay, like Tennessee, SEC, it's still the South. So it really doesn't. It matters, but it doesn't matter. And what I mean by that is this. As a team goes, like Alabama or Georgia or Tennessee, all of the Southerners are going to fall behind that team.
Of course,
so if they go to the playoffs, they're playing Ohio State. The South will be behind Tennessee.
Of course.
And those guys go through ceremonies. What I'm saying is there's a lot of Southerners who are going to come out of the woodworks and talk to those young college players, and they're going to be amped. They're going
Especially
to be amped.
that game is in New Orleans or
Yeah.
in the where the Falcons play in Atlanta.
If UT and we're jumping the gun, if UT makes it, if UT you got Ole Miss, Ole Miss won? Didn't he win? He's still undefeated, right?
Yeah, he's on the he got Alabama in 3. He got Alabama on the 12th,
Okay,
November 12th.
because that's Eli's alma mater. If if UT
Yes.
goes undefeated and is going to the playoffs, I bet you see Archie, especially they go to New Orleans, Archie, Eli, and Peyton in that locker room. And you want to talk about motivational? No, what I'm just saying, look, I look at them as a bunch of clowns, but those young players, they don't look at them like that. those those young players are going to be motivated by those guys.
Bro, you know who's the sleeper in all this? A team you asked about the other day. TCU is 8. They're 6-0. They beat Texas in 3 weeks. They're going to go undefeated.
TCU, yeah. Well, yeah, that's one of my underdogs. When I lay money, TCU and Baylor. I'm talking about over the years. And I don't really keep up with them. I'm just saying I'll play the game, and then I'll win the money or whatever. Yeah. I know Baylor's a running team now, which I was watching on like a Friday night. Yeah, no, but they're a good team, but they're mostly a run first team. TCU still does that. Was that?
Shit.
Yeah, they still do that. No, they do what they run the football.
I don't know. I haven't seen TCU yet.
No, what is that? What do they call it? The 4 wide receivers.
Oh, the 4 wide. That's what they do. Like the running shoot.
Well, that's what they used to. Yeah, run and shoot. That's what they used to do.
Oh.
Yeah, TCU is a pass first team. Yeah. So no, they're winning. I saw them beat Oklahoma. I saw the guy running for a touchdown and all of that. So, it's a bunch of them are gonna lose.
Yeah.
We'll find out. But right now, because of the SEC, and then did USC beat UCLA?
I think so. Mr. Lena's joining us. I think so. I think so. USC is still on the both. Let me take a look. UCLA is undefeated. I'm looking at it right now.
Okay, but then USC and UCLA play last week?
If they did, UCLA won because they're undefeated. They're ranked 9.
Okay.
So what's up, Lena?
Did USC lose?
Hope you're well.
Thank you. You too, baby.
Nice to see you back again. I saw you took the day off yesterday. Uncle Bates, I feel like I have no life outside of YouTube. When you're not up here, I feel like I got nothing to do with myself.
Oh, man.
But you know what? You deserve the day off. You know, you work your ass off on here, always giving us the exclusive news. Platinum Brother, nice to see you. Hope you're well. Hope you had a good day. It feels like a goddamn Monday today. It's been a long ass day over here. But what's the topic tonight? How's everybody doing? Unfortunately, Cowboys lost. We're not going to talk about it.
You have nothing to talk about, sweetie. The schedule is very favorable. I keep telling you all that, even if you lost.
Nah, Uncle Mason, that performance.
It's okay, honey.
Embarrassing.
You guys
Dax comes back next week, right?
Yeah, they got the line. They got the Lions.
Have you guys heard the 2 update? Apparently, he might feature at the next game.
Sweetie, you got the Bears and the Lions at home next 2 games.
If we don't win those games, Uncle Mason,
then you have a problem.
We have a serious goddamn problem. If you can't win those games, you are done for.
You're absolutely right.
Just give up already, you know?
And what we're talking about, sweetie, is the upcoming big college football game.
Oh, okay. I'm not into college football.
And that's what we're talking about up here right
All right. I'll let you guys carry on.
Okay. Thank you, baby.
No, that's no problem.
I was going to tell you, Platt, it's going to be interesting, man. Mm-hmm. I'm looking at these games coming up. Nobody plays each other except Georgia, Tennessee. That's the only one that's worth anything. Now, if you're an Alabama fan, you better beat Ole Miss in 3 weeks. Because that's your season right there. Because Ole Miss beats them, they can't go to the playoffs because Ole Miss is in the same division as them. Alabama's out.
Well, yeah. Well, there you go.
Yeah, UCLA is still undefeated. They must have beat
No, they
USC.
didn't. No, they didn't play USC. Utah beat
Okay.
USC.
That's a damn shame.
Yeah, UCLA. I didn't. You know what? I actually the guy who about 3 years ago, Illinois. If I'm, it could be Illinois or something. Anyhow, they had a quarterback who beat Ohio State, but man, this guy was throwing accurate passes. And then the next week, somebody hit him and he blew out his knee.
That was Indiana. I remember that.
That was Indiana. Penix. That's his name, Penix.
Yeah, that's him, Indiana.
Yeah. He sat out a year. Now he's at Washington. And they just lost to UCLA, right?
Yeah.
But before that, he's 3-0 against the spread, killing it. And he was predicted. I didn't keep up with the game. He was predicted to win. They were playing somebody. I'm looking at it right now to see if they won, if they covered the spread or whatever. But this guy is a baller. 49 Arizona. Nope, they didn't cover, but they won the game. So they're 5-1. And this guy's a fucking baller, man.
UCLA,
Michael Penix, yeah.
Yeah,
He was
UCLA
500 yards and 4 touchdowns.
UCLA is at Oregon this week. That's a big one. They should move that game to late at night. Playing it at 3:30 in the afternoon.
I got you. You said UCLA's playing. Oregon's not undefeated, right?
Oregon, no, they got one loss, but they're number 10. If they beat UCLA Saturday, they're right back in the hunt for at least a good bowl game. I'll put it that way, because I don't think they're going to get in.
Mm-hmm.
I think your playoff teams are set. It just depends on do they win. Give you an example. Georgia beats Tennessee, they're going to be in the playoffs. If they don't, then Tennessee's going to make the playoffs. Ohio State got to beat both Michigan and Penn State.
Well, they'll beat Penn State. And okay, so you remember John Calipari, right?
Of course.
One of his biggest criticisms, right? They were saying John couldn't coach. They said John's a shit coach.
Yes.
They said what John does is he recruits just great talent, and he wins because of his talent. They say the players are just so good that it's hard to beat them. But as far as him getting down, putting together a game plan, devising a strategy, he's horrible, right?
Yeah.
And I'm looking at this guy. What's the coach for Penn State? What's his name? James something?
Yeah, I forgot his last name, but yeah, James. Damn, is it? I think it's Singleton, something like that.
Yeah, I don't know his name. I'm really getting that vibe from him because I've watched Penn State. They got talent, and they keep talking about how he can't beat like he ain't gonna beat Ohio State. They keep talking about when he plays equal talent or these teams, he fucks up. And I'm really getting a John Calipari vibe from him as a guy who can recruit, but when it comes down to X's and O's, he's a shithead.
Well, then let me ask you a question. How you think Dion is as a coach? You know he's a phenomenal recruiter. How you
as
think
a coach?
Yeah. I'm dead serious asking this question.
Well, I'd have to see him on a different playing field.
So you
I don't know.
Okay. I'm curious to see when
because he's sort of Calipari when you really look at it. I mean, like he's got better talent than all those guys he's playing. I'm saying when that's the thing. Okay, Saban, right?
Yeah.
A good coach can beat better talent.
Of course.
Because of his strategy and the way he's playing.
Yeah.
He'll attack your weaknesses, and they'll win the game. And a lot of times, even when you look at Nick, okay, let's take a look at Nick Saban. A lot of times, Nick Saban's his quarterbacks, they
Yeah.
fizzle out in the pros. They're not good.
Look at Mac
But
Jones. He's already
yeah,
being replaced by the kid from Western Kentucky.
but
No, real talk. Belichick loves that kid.
well, I
They'll
haven't
win.
watched him play. But what I'm
Yeah.
saying is, but when his talent, he'll win in college. He'll win national championships with these nothing guys, no talent guys. They go pro because they're winning and they fizzle out. But that's coaching. That's why it's hard to beat Nick Saban. Even
Oh,
if guys get hurt, is
yeah.
he will just simply out coach you.
In the
His,
football
his
life,
yeah,
no, you're gonna like this story. In the football life, you're gonna love this. His best friend in the world is Bill Belichick. But Bill Belichick was sitting in Nick Saban's wife's kitchen, and even Bill Belichick said, "I agree with this. Saban is the best coach ever in football. Period. I agree with that."
nah. Well, he's a good coach, but
Oh, I
well,
think
okay.
Saban's out of this world, bro.
Well, see, Saban has both. Saban has good recruiting coupled with excellent coaching. Now that goes back to my position. That's why I don't particularly like Mike Tomlin. He's not a good coach. Now they won. Eventually, anybody's in the NFL, they're going to win a game, or they're going to win us a couple of games. Like I said, give us a couple of weeks. Russell's going to give you a 3-touchdown game. But you got to look beyond that and say, well, this guy's washed up. A good coach.
Yeah.
Look at the guy who was for the Jets. Now, that guy came from the 49ers when they were going to the Super Bowl, right? He was he was the architect of that defense. Now, I don't trust the Jets because they're the Jets. But I saw the Green Bay game. They had came back, it was like 20-17 going into the half.
No, they held Green Bay to 10 points, man.
10 points. Okay.
They destroyed Rodgers.
Okay, they came back and they won. Okay, this game, I think at the half, they came back on somebody this Sunday. They played somebody, and I was like, Cincinnati. Was it Cincinnati? The Jets beat someone.
They beat
this
Green
weekend.
Bay 27-10. That wasn't even a game, man. That was an ass whipping in Green Bay.
Let me go take a look. Okay.
I took the Jets this past Sunday. I said they'll win outright, and they did.
It was 3-3 at the half, and the Jets put 24 points in the second half.
Yeah.
Now, if you're a guy who wagers, I'm not taking that bet because I don't trust the Jets. Look, I see the momentum.
Yes.
And I see what they're doing, but they're the Jets. So they won that game. No, I'm saying they won that game. Now, the Jets is the coach. Now they're a good team too. I like Wilson. I hear a lot of people complain about him. The guy from BYU. I like Wilson.
I love him.
But I'm saying don't discount the Jets because his defense, the construction is the same defense that the 49ers run. And I'm telling you, man, these guys can play football. So I wouldn't sleep on the Jets. And we see the Jets are winning a lot of these games.
Because they're well coached. They drafted the last 3 drafts. They had multiple picks. They're all playing on the field right now. That's all you need to know. And the best player of that group back then, he's been out, bro. He's out for the year again, the big offensive tackle.
Okay, now let me know what's going on with the quarterback situation in New England. I see Matt Jones played last week.
No, he didn't. He didn't play. He hasn't played in a while. He got hurt against Baltimore. It's been this new kid. Should have won in Green Bay 3 weeks ago. And Belichick was scared to let him go for it on 3rd and 5. And Belichick, instead of throwing a pass, handed it off. But he's free.
Okay.
He's
no. I'm looking. I says October 16th, 2022, New England, Cleveland. New England 38, Cleveland 15. I'm going down this thing. It says team stats. I'm looking at what I saw. Player stats. Okay. Player stats. Okay. No, you're right. You're right. No, go ahead. You're right. Mace. I'm looking for game stats and I'm getting player stats. That's fine. They're giving me the whole year. I'm
Yeah.
looking for the stats of that game
I can get it for you, and I'll put it on the screen. Let me get
because
this
I'm
news off.
looking at this. Oh no, I'm trying to see this new guy you're talking about, and I was trying to see what he did, the recap, and it's giving me the regular season, and I just
Yeah.
need last week.
I'll
Well, I
get it
just
for
need
you.
last week
I'll get it for you. Get that for you.
because they're not. I'm not even seeing him as the starter, as the quarterback last week.
Don't worry. Okay. I see you, Raven.
38-15 Cleveland. Bailey Zapp
That's
threw
his
for
name.
309 yards.
That's him.
Okay, and that was his third round pick.
Yes, from Western Kentucky. Yeah, they're in love with him. I think that's one situation, Platt, that the quarterback ain't getting his job back. There's one thing about Belichick. He thinks about wins. He'll worry about other shit later on.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay, I got it right here. Let me put it on the screen for you so you can see it yourself.
No, I see it. I found I had to go through.
Bailey
I got
Zapp.
the recap or whatever. Yeah, he's better than Russell.
Yeah. Real talk. Doing a job. You know, hey, look. Again, this is one team that I don't think is great anymore. But as long as that damn guy's there, they're gonna be competitive. You know that, I know that, bro. People can hate him all they want. This man's very competitive. As a coach, this simp get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about a guy that the era. The era. Yo, Platt, come back, bro. Apologize for that. Come back, Platt. My bad. Damn, Platt, come back, bro. Apologize for that. Wait for Platinum Elite to come back. Put the link in here. How you doing, Miss Melina? Platinum, get back up here. My apologies,
Hi, Uncle May. Sorry about that.
No, it's okay.
How was your day today? How was your day off?
My day was good yesterday. Quiet, but good.
Took rest, eh? Yeah. Hey, what'd you make of the Dolphins? I know we shouldn't be talking about it.
You could talk about them. They got all these Dolphin fans are going crazy, but their savior is back. We'll find out about that.
The
Hey,
quarterback?
Platt,
Yeah.
Platt, I totally apologize, bro. He had to take Russell Wilson off. Damn,
Oh.
that's my fault. Yeah, he ain't coming back.
Hey,
Platt, I love you, man.
are you winning in the thing with Iman Perry? You won.
Yeah, I'm beating him. I
Hey,
got 12. I'm 12-7. He's 9-10.
that's my uncle.
Yeah, I'm steaming him. Oh, you people in the clouds, but we're here to see Platinum. I totally apologize. You can go back to your manosphere shows, whatever what you watch. I apologize. I don't think Platt's coming back. I
Wait,
hope you
what
didn't
did I
take it
miss?
personal.
What I miss?
What did you miss? Oh,
Yeah.
nothing. I mean, I was just talking football, and I
You
clicked
didn't
him
agree
off
with
by accident. He's not coming back. So, Platt, if you listen, I totally apologize, bro. I owe you one. I should have told him to take Russell Wilson off the screen. I didn't know that. That's my bad. I hope you don't take it personal. I would never click him off. Like,
Oh, I'm
know.
sorry about that.
It's my bad. I'm not so great in the controls. Oh, you Platinum fans, I appreciate you all coming in. Thank you so much.
Yeah, shout out everyone in the chat. Shout out everyone
Yes, they're
watching.
going to watch wherever Platinum goes next, or they're see, I enjoy having Platinum up here because me, him, and a couple other dudes, we go back in Cooler's room back in the day. And,
Oh yeah. Like
I feel terrible that
geez.
I feel terrible that I, I clicked him off. Like, I hope he didn't take it personal. I didn't mean to do that. That's my bad. I should have told him to take Russell Wilson.
Oh, you accidentally clicked him off the air?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Oh, he's back. Good.
Mr. 305.
Got my brother back. I totally apologize for that, bro. You platinum fans in the sky. You can come back now. Your boy is back. So I apologize to
Sorry,
everybody.
Platinum. He didn't mean it.
I apologize.
What
to your
happened?
family.
What happened?
I want to get Russell Wilson's ass off my screen.
Oh, okay. He's gone.
Let's get back to
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Yeah, no, I know. Now that happens with
That's my fault. The platinum fans, oh, they came back. Look at that, Melina. They came running back when I said platinum.
No, Platinum, you bring a crowd wherever you go.
Damn, Plat, I love you,
Oh, me?
man. They came
Yeah,
running.
you. What do you mean?
Who are you talking about?
Your
Nobody's
fans, man. That's
Who's
why
back?
they're here in the clouds, bro. I
don't see any
apologize.
Platinum.
No, seriously, I apologized to them, and they were leaving. And then I said, "Platinum's back. Your man's back. Come back." They're all running back in. You can't make this shit up.
You okay? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh,
Go
but
ahead, man. Let's keep talking about Zappy, man. Yeah, I like Zappy. He throws a good football.
Alabama,
okay, I'm going
Mississippi State, 7:00. Rednecks.
Point spread for that. You damn right.
21 points.
Yeah,
they got to win by 20. They got to win by 21.
Yeah,
you're gonna have Mississippi State. You're gonna have Alabama.
Yeah,
you're gonna have a defeated Alabama at home going against Mike Leach. You know, he's super redneck. You're gonna have drunken tailgaters who've been drinking all day. Guys posting up out there, bro, at 12 o'clock with the grill. Man, I'm not me. Not I mean, not really. But I'm saying you can walk through a tailgate.
Yeah.
Guy will fucking give you a whole hamburger.
Yeah, yo.
Hot right off the grill. Give it to you. Here you go.
I never had good experiences walking past
well, I wouldn't go to this one. This one, no, you might get hung at this one. But
you ain't lying.
These gonna be some drunk rednecks, bro, having fun. I'm just saying, they're handing out food. They've been drinking. They got liquor, and they're gonna go into that game at 7 lit.
6 o'clock time. Yeah, man.
Acting a fool, right?
Ain't lying.
Yeah, full of that alcohol.
Oh shit.
So that's gonna be wild. That's gonna be a wild game.
Bubba and the boys, bro, they'll be out there. Daisy Sue with the blueberry pie, moonshine.
Yeah, Yeah, you forgot about that. Yeah, moonshine.
That's gonna
be a game. Yeah, Mike Leach. That's gonna be a game for your butt. Alabama, Mississippi State game. But me, look, I'll call it right now. I'm Alabama. And these are normally the games that they win 55-3.
I'm laughing because you're right.
Yeah. You think that they look like that? It's an overlay. That's way too many points. That's Mississippi State. Not for them. And Nick Saban, like right now, Nick Saban's looking at film. Nick Saban's looking at film from Mike Leach when he was coaching. What was he? He used to coach what? Texas Tech or?
Yeah, Texas Tech and Washington State.
Yeah, he's looking at that. He's finding all his weaknesses, all his tendencies. That's the type of coach Saban is. That's the type of coach Bill Belichick is. That's why. But he's a coach, and what Jimmy Johnson is down with those guys. What I'm saying is, a head football coach eats a lot of his time is eating. I mean, it eats a lot of your life if you want to do it.
Yeah, we talked about that last time you was here. Yeah, it sure does, bro. It causes separations. You don't know who your children are, really. You're missing recitals, proms. Right about that.
But it's going to be that. That's going to be a good game, man. One thing I'll say about college football, I can't really say it about the NFL,
Mm-hmm.
but college football, and we had that year last year. But this year, college football, man, has been off the fucking chart as far as excitement.
I agree.
They've had some classic games, man. This is the beginning. Like we haven't even with Michigan, we haven't even begun to get to the back end and then the playoffs.
Yeah, November is going to be fun in college football, beginning 2 weeks from Saturday when Tennessee goes to Athens. Would you take Ole Miss plus 1.5 at LSU?
I'm not. My problem with LSU and Ole Miss is, I'm telling you, man, I haven't seen one touchdown from Ole Miss. And now when you talk about the coach Lane Kiffin,
Yeah.
he's a gambler. He's an offensive mind. I wouldn't bet against him in the sense that I don't really care for Lane Kiffin, but his team's gonna put points on the board. He won when he was doing FIU or whichever FAU when he was coaching. Then those teams were scoring; they were scoring points. Now he's managed to come back in the SEC. I don't know why he would want to go anywhere else. Ole Miss got plenty of money.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not. He can get paid more coaching Ole Miss than he can in the pros.
I agree with that. I don't see Kiffin back in the NFL. I think what Kiffin is he's trying to find the right spot where he could be prominent every year. I don't think it's going to happen at Ole Miss. I think if a job like, let's say, Penn State comes available, that's where I would go. Somewhere like that.
And then they're not going to get rid of. I'd leave. If I was the coach from Penn State, well, first of all, it's the problem. See, this is the problem with recruiters, and I think that's all Deion is a recruiter. I don't think Deion can coach. I don't think Deion even understands that type of commitment. I think Deion can get talent, and like we see with John Calipari, you can recruit a lot of guys and you'll win. But when it comes to those championships, remember for the longest, John Calipari couldn't make it to the Final Four. He couldn't even win. He would get there and get knocked out. Have a wonderful team. He was getting beat by lesser teams, lesser talent.
Because those kids were thinking about the money going pro, one and out. That's a dangerous game to play. Look at Krzyzewski. When the last time he won? Yeah, playing with that one
the Duke guy. I got you. James Franklin. That's his name.
Yeah, James Franklin, the brother.
He makes $7 million a year at Penn State.
What up, though? Yeah, though. Hella Factory. What's up, Star P? Yeah, man. It's crazy, boy. You don't like Franklin. Can I get the timeline with you for a second?
Yeah, go ahead.
I watched a lot of that game Sunday, and I'm shocked Pittsburgh won that game, man. There's something wrong. Well, we know what's wrong with Tampa, but bro, I don't know.
They didn't get the ball.
I'm taking them this week against Miami. This week. The revenge of Brian Flores, especially that Tua's playing. I mean, that's gonna be a hell of a game Sunday night. That's a Sunday night game. I'm gonna take Pittsburgh in the 6.5.
Who they're playing?
They're at Miami.
Is Tua gonna be back?
Yes, he is.
No way.
You think Miami rolls them?
Pittsburgh has absolutely no opportunity to win that game. Let me tell you something.
I ain't say win. I say cover.
Okay. Last week, Tampa. We talk about Brady. He played terrible. I've been telling you. I said this is gonna have his bad year because his wife left him or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But another thing, they held on to the football. And another thing you got to remember, and this is any team, is You have to win a game. Mike had lost 4 games. Guys will get out there and scrounge and scrum, and they'll win a game. So they finally won a game. There is no way in hell with that offense, Pittsburgh's going to beat Miami. If Tua's back, if he's healthy, you don't. All you need is 14 points. They can't score. They can't score. And Pittsburgh is the classic. Wait for you to fuck up to win the game. Wait for you to fumble. Wait for you to throw an interception. Now, if TJ Watt, this is the thing about TJ, he still won't be healthy. When he returns, he's a disruptor. I will give you that. He's a disruptive force when he plays. And you got to get beyond him. You got to acknowledge him, and he's trouble. So he might be back. I don't know, because he's about due.
Check that out right now as we speak. That point spread went up now. I'm definitely taking the Steelers +7 in Miami.
At Miami?
Yes. Sunday.
Well, there you go.
I'm definitely taking the Chiefs spread went up to a field goal. I'm taking the Chiefs.
Versus who?
At San Francisco.
Problem with the Chiefs, they don't have a defense. They got a basic defense. It's not nothing special. If the Chiefs had Pittsburgh actually has a defense.
Yes, they do. They're all coming back for this game.
Yeah, well, if the Chiefs had Pittsburgh defense, they have a championship team. They just don't have a good defense.
I agree.
Pittsburgh has a pesky defense, which allows them to stay in games. Pittsburgh has a horrific offense. Terrible offense. I watched them too much, man. Even Fournette, they were sticking Fournette. That's their Achilles, their run. I don't know what was going on. Tampa, somebody was saying this one of Tom Brady's worst game. Tampa was playing like trash. It was overthrowing receivers. Tom Brady was taking sacks. He was waiting too long. And you know what? That's also the coach from Miami, though. See, that guy coached Miami, and we know the New England Patriots don't win in South Beach. When they go to Miami, they just don't win, no matter how good they've been. They have a history of losing. So, and he's a Miami coach. So there's certain things and tendencies that and the guy who's a part of Mike Tomlin's defensive staff or whatever, that was, so I'll give them that. They won the game. But I can tell you right now, and I'm saying you can take that in consideration. Miami's going to blow a hole in them. Man, Pittsburgh's horrible. They're a terrible team. Mike Tomlin's a joke. He's not a coach. He's a joke. And if it wasn't for being, he would have been fired 15 years ago. And he's proven that. So we'll see. No, we'll see. Because this year, I want the world to see Mike Tomlin is a joke. Because I've been watching him. I'm telling you, I've watched them. They always lose games. They lose games against the worst team all the time. When it comes time to, I actually watched Mike Tomlin do a game, and he showed that he didn't even have his headset plugged in. You could see the end of it hanging. It wasn't plugged in. And he was talking like he was actually talking to somebody. Mike Tomlin just puts that headset on. He's not talking to anybody. Okay. All right, man. All right.
No, I'm listening. No, bro.
I watched him, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
I'm not arguing with you, Platt. I'm
James Franklin. James Franklin's a joke. He can't coach. He can't coach. A lot of these guys are good managers of a football team. When you talk about a coach, that's a guy who can sit down at the second half and change his whole game plan. We're going to do it this way. You know that old thing you draw the play up in the sand? They can't do that. They can't go into a chalkboard and say, we're going to do it this way. All right, on this F-15 route, change it. Okay, take it this way. You go to – no, they don't do that. Now, some coaches do, but those guys don't do that. They go in and look around and yell a minute, and then guys go back out there after the half. They're just horrible coaches. And guys know they can't help. They know guys on defense said this guy can't help us. Like we getting beat, man. They can talk amongst themselves, but them guys don't have no strategy or no shit like that. Well, okay, we need to come out of a cover 2 and go 1, and they don't know how to do that. James Franklin, Mike Tomlin don't know how to do that. Mike Tomlin knows how to put both lips on Ben Roethlisberger's ass in hope that he goes out there and wins him a football game. And walk around and smile and act like he had something to do with it. Mike, he don't play football. And he's a joke, man. When you really watch him, he's just a joke. All he does is put on some football apparel, some Steelers apparel, and stand on the sideline and look stupid. That's pretty much all he does. And he gets paid $8 million to do that a year. And we're letting the air out of that fucking bubble. They're 2-4. He'll have his first losing season. So Shannon and Steven Smith, who wants him so bad to coach. Well, I don't understand why it's so important for him to coach. There's other coaching jobs out there. Why you got to coach Pittsburgh? Why is it so important that he coached Pittsburgh? I don't get that part.
I don't get it either, man. Hey, when it comes to Tomlin, I'm on your side, so I'm just laughing at you killing him. What I was going to bring up about Tomlin is I wonder about him, bro. I've been saying this out loud for the longest, bro. Guys give you pushback. It's because he's a black coach, bro. I've seen things of Tomlin I do not like, and one of them is this one's the most important one to me. When he gets a big lead early, he sits on the ball the rest of the game. I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
And I was seeing the criticism on Najee Harris.
Mm-hmm.
I was seeing the criticism, and they were like, he's really ready to play, and he's had it. And I'm like, what is he going to do? Fucking turn to Superman? He can't do it by himself.
Oh, man.
Now, what are they going to do? Put a fucking phone booth in the stadium so he can hop in there and come? He can't do it by himself. He's one guy.
Again, 2019, draft a lineman. Okay. They traded a pick to get our boy on Miami, Minka Fitzpatrick. All right, I'll give you that. 2020, draft a lineman, didn't do it. 2021, nothing against Najee Harris, draft a lineman, they didn't do it. 2022, draft a lineman, they drafted Kenny Pickett. Got to be fucking kidding me, bro.
If he goes, let me tell you something. If he goes to Mitch, they got a chance of beating the Dolphins.
I just got the Steelers to cover.
If Pittsburgh go to Mitchell Trubisky, he's got a chance because he's a veteran. He's the best they got. If they go to Kenny Pickett, he's a rookie. I don't give a damn about what he did at Pitt. And he lost his bowl game. That's the thing that kills me. This guy's a fuck up. This guy's a fuck fan, bro. He's a fuck up. He's a fuck up. He's a turnover waiting to happen. Put him in the game. Put him in the game. If they start Kenny Pickett, Miami's going to destroy them. They have no chance of scoring. None. So we'll have to wait and see. But I'm looking at Mike, and Mike's out here talking about him. I hope Mike is big on Kenny Pickett. I hope Kenny Pickett costs you your fucking job, you fucking idiot. Kenny Pickett's a joke. And the only reason they managed to beat Tampa is because he got a concussion and they did stick Trubisky in it. And I watched Trubisky, and Trubisky played hard. Way harder than he was playing. So go ahead and put Kenny Pickett in there.
Man, I ain't arguing with you. Not going to get an argument from me, family. I just look at the Steelers, man, and I'm a Steelers fan right now. I'm pissed off.
Mike Tomlin is a fucking mouth. He's just a mouth.
There you go.
the metal.
There you
Mike
go.
Tomlin. I'm looking at the YouTube video.
Mhm.
Mike comments on the metal, the group. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh man. Oh wow.
The team.
Man. Yeah, if this think Pittsburgh, maybe they'll circle the wagons. I don't think they will. I think they'll lose this week, but like I said, 7 points to the Dolphins is too much.
I don't know. I'm looking at Mike Tomlin's Twitter feed,
Yeah.
and his son Dino
Yes.
Tomlin
Yes.
plays for Boston College.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, man. I'm looking at it now.
I don't do Twitter. You know what I'm saying?
No,
I'm
he's
just
got his daughters on here. She's sort of thick.
well, Mike is
Yeah.
Mike is eating ham for Easter, bro, and Thanksgiving.
Nah, his daughter's up here. He's saying, so proud of my daughter, Haley. She's going to University of Georgia on a full athletic scholarship.
And she's
And
playing volleyball
now she's a ballerina or something, but she got a nice bod on
on gymnast. Okay.
her. Huh?
Gymnast, okay.
Yeah, he's got a picture of her. She's a young lady. She's a nice piece. I'm surprised he would even post something like that. Because he's a football coach. You got a bunch of guys on the team. They're gonna get thirsty and stuff like that.
Of course, Pittsburgh is not, guys. Like Portland for the brothers. Pittsburgh's another town, bro. Even though they got some nice sisters. Let me put it this way about Pittsburgh, okay? The sisters look nice. The white women are just flat out ugly. That's a fact. Real talk. They're fat. I call them babushka women. For some strange reason, the sisters that come out of Pittsburgh look real nice. Can't explain it.
Mm-hmm.
But I was gonna say, some of those brothers gonna have to go get some women from Cleveland or Dayton. Not that long of a bus ride. Bus them in. I remember J.R. Ryder used to bus them in from Oakland for the brothers on the old Jailblazer teams.
Uh-huh. Nah, if you go to Mike Tomlin's Twitter page,
Yeah.
you see all the PR stuff he has to do, and that's not a part of his job, though. He's got to do a lot of public relations, and it's just funny because he's smiling, he's taking all these pictures.
Shit, if I worked for that organization for 15 straight years, my ass be smiling too.
Yeah, well, he's making $8 million this year, so and I'm saying, he's still a young coach, so if he gets fired, and like I've been trying to tell everybody, Bill wants to coach. Bill doesn't want to coach anybody else. Bill wants to come back to Pittsburgh, but it's no opportunity for him to come back to Pittsburgh. He hopes Mike either quits or gets fired. He'll be back. Bill Cowher wants to come back to Pittsburgh. You can see it when he does his shows. You can see it. You can hear it.
Oh,
He doesn't want to coach nowhere. He don't want to coach the Panthers. He don't want to coach nobody but the Steelers.
yeah, man. I feel you.
Mm-hmm. And I saw Juju. Unfortunately, lost the game, but I saw Juju and Pat. They're doing just fine. I see Juju, Smith Schuster. He's moving the ball, man. So
Yeah, Juju, that was a nice catch. You had 20 guys. My mind's not that flat. He had 4 Bills ran around and bounced off one, then ran it for like 40 yards for a touchdown.
yeah. Yeah.
You know,
But
I love what Mahomes is doing this year. I mean, even though they lost on Sunday, I like what he's doing. What he's learning is how to play efficient quarterback. It's easy to throw to Tyreek. You get what I'm saying? But now he's learning to throw to everybody else.
mm-hmm.
And to me, he's doing a damn good job doing it. He's doing a good job doing it. One of my favorites, you know that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got Pittsburgh this week, a touchdown now. I got the Giants. And who else? Like, I got one more game. I got Pittsburgh 7. For me, but my mind is not there.
What'd you say?
I got the Giants this week +3 in Jacksonville. You like that one?
Yeah, that sounds smart. Yeah.
I forgot who my third game is. You know, I got Pittsburgh +7. Oh, Chiefs -3. That's my
Okay.
picks this week. I'm doing well now. Iman has collapsed. He's lost 10 of his last 11. I mean, he's lost 9 of his last 10 picks.
The only problem with Kansas City is
I know one problem they have glaringly, but I'm gonna let you talk.
But the problem with Kansas City is like they don't have a defense, and that's just how they play. And then you got Andy Reid, and this is historical with Andy Reid, and they do a lot of stuff, man. I'm not, you know what? I'll be honest with you, I'm not sold on Andy as far as a coach. I think he's one of those guys who can get players, and when it comes to X's and O's, he just doesn't show up.
You know who I love? I like Andy Reid for one thing, and he does it better than just about anybody else. God damn, he can develop it. God damn, he can coach offense, bro. He could develop. He made Alex Smith a Pro Bowler.
Mm-hmm.
But in-game coach, I'm with you. Nah, in-game coach, I'm with you with that. As an in-game coach, I'm with you with that one. As an in-game coach, I mean,
Yeah.
you got Belichick. You seen the job Pete Carroll's doing, man. It's incredible what he's doing, bro. Geno Smith, second-rated passer in the league. Shit, you would have told me that, bro. But you know, I watched Geno. The players rally around him. He doesn't make too many mistakes out there, which is great. I'm happy for him. He's vindicated. Oh.
Mm-hmm. Wow, David. Yep. You I went over here. Mace, I hopped on Twitter. You know how Twitter is, right?
Yeah.
Takes your attention away and all that stuff. So it's so wild over here. I'm looking at just different stuff. But yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not sold on I'm not sold on I haven't looked at the card. I will. I say Thursday, Friday, Saturday. That's normally when I look around Thursday. They actually got a game tomorrow, college game. Now what is today? Okay, we're
Today's
under
Tuesday.
Okay, so
We
right
usually have
around
a MAC game on Wednesday.
Yeah, right around Thanksgiving next week, it's very possible you're gonna get a game every day to Christmas. Or something like you're gonna get a Tuesday, a Wednesday, then you're gonna get your normal Thursdays and Fridays, and they're gonna give you Tuesday with a lot of MAC, right? A lot of MAC games, Tuesday, Wednesdays, all the way through. Because we're right on the edge of that. We're right on the edge. So we'll have to just wait and see, man. But Pittsburgh, and we're only going to have these opportunities for a minute.
Yeah.
I don't see Miami winning. I don't see Pittsburgh going into Miami and beating the Dolphins.
I don't
Pittsburgh
either.
don't. Yeah, they don't have no offense. Now the guy that used to coach Miami, he might know. So you got to watch out for that. There's things he might know. There might be a particular player that has a weakness that he knows he can. Like this guy, he can't stop the run. I know when I coached him, he just can't. He's just the way he plays or something. So that gives guys benefits and stuff that you don't normally have. But I don't see Kenny Pickett. I mean, we'll have to wait and see what he becomes. But I don't see where they're gonna get their points.
I agree with that.
Yeah. So and Tua, I don't know how Tua's going to play. I don't know if he's going to come out, and be real. They're going to run the football, whatever. I don't know. So we have to wait and see. And then when he shows up, we don't know. We got to see how he plays. I saw him on the sideline when he walking around the sideline last week. Wasn't he on the sideline?
Yeah.
So we got to wait and see, Mace. Now this right now for me, this is a Tuesday night.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm not ready. See, for me, I don't even look at that stuff. And a lot of times I don't go back and look at the highlights.
I don't either.
Yeah, I'll take it out. Like the Tennessee game, we won. They played a lot on ESPNU and stuff. I haven't seen that game. I saw it. I saw most of it, and it's a game they won. I saw the people out there clowning, running around with the goddamn field goal. I mean, I didn't get that. All that running around with taking the field goals down and running around the stadium.
You know the one thing about Kansas City, real quick, that they have a big problem of doing for years. They should never let this kid go, Kareem Hunt, running the football.
They had to.
I know why. Yeah, I know why. I'm a human being. I know why, bro.
They had to. They didn't have a choice. Well, I wouldn't say they had to cut him. Well, that's Andy. Andy's going to do that. Andy Reid is one of those guys who's a big on the discipline. So he cut him, and now he's for Cleveland. They're doing wonderful. He's doing wonderful in Cleveland. They needed him though. Yeah, you're right. They need him.
Jesus Christ, do they need fucking Kareem Hunt again, man? Free agent this year too, and he doesn't play much. That means he got a lot on the tire.
Yeah, he'll get his money. He'll go somewhere, and he'll be okay. They'll be okay. I mean, like Kansas City will be fine. They'll be fine. Kansas City's they're playing like they always play. They'll be fine, and the Bills will be fine. And I think they cheated though. It's a couple of plays the guy was holding, they didn't call. The guy was looking right at him, yet he didn't throw the flag. So right now in NFL, everybody's going crazy over the Bills and Josh Allen. I remember Josh Allen at if it's Wyoming. Was it Wyoming?
That's where you went, yeah.
Yeah, I remember people making a big deal when he got drafted. I mean, when he went to Wyoming, he was like a star recruit, and they was talking about this guy's big guy. He's a guaranteed NFL pick. Stay with him. I wasn't sold on him in Wyoming. He goes to the Bills. He couldn't throw deep. His problem, he kept overthrowing guys. He had no. Now he's conquered that. Now with Diggs. Diggs is a guy who's going to find the football. That's helped him out a lot. And he's accurate on his deep throws now. So I give him credit for that. So look, he's worked out, he's gotten better. He plays better, but the Chiefs, they should have won that game. They blew that game. They gave that game away. Yeah, they gave it away. So and we keep seeing that. And that ain't how that's not you don't do that. longevity doesn't come to guys who can't finish games.
I agree.
Yeah, so that's the problem with that. So, the college football is panning out great. The pros are panning out. We got the start of the NBA. I see everybody's talking about a Lakers game.
Yeah, they're playing about to play right now. The Warriors got their rings.
They tipping off tonight?
Yeah. Big game tomorrow.
Is this preseason or is this the first game of the
season? Regular season.
Okay, what is it on TBS?
TNT. Yeah, tomorrow you got Memphis against the Knicks tomorrow. I'll tell you, an interesting game to me is going to be New Orleans at Brooklyn tomorrow. I love New Orleans a lot. That's my sleeper in the West.
Okay.
I don't really have a sleeper in the East because the team I'm in love with, I fell in love with them 2 years ago, and I watched them in the playoffs. I did the games up here. I love Atlanta. I just do. I love Trae Young. I love Murray there. I love John Collins, but I don't think they have enough to win the East. I don't think they're better than Milwaukee or Philly.
Well, let me ask you, what did they do about Draymond smacking his so what?
He stayed away for 2 weeks. He's back tonight. The game is ring. Fans gave him a roaring standing ovation.
Okay, this guy that he hit, right? Is this guy a good player or bad?
Yes, he is. Yes. Jordan Poole averaged 20 a game last year. Yes.
Is he a starter?
He could be a starter, but he comes off the bench. He starts sometimes. He had a great year last year.
Who does he normally they sub him out for? Yeah.
Klay Thompson.
Why did he do it? Have you found out? Was there a reason he done that?
He just acted like a goddamn punk, man. You know how that works, bro. When there's guys on the street, they don't like a certain guy, so they rolled up on him. Well, that's what happened. The kid was minding his business, watching practice, and Draymond just went up to him, shoved him, and then punched him, and then sucker punched him when he was laying on the floor.
But wasn't there a reason he did it though? Was it a foul or something?
No, the kid was watching practice. The rumor is Draymond was pissed at him because they knew the Warriors was going to extend him and not Draymond, and they already announced they're not bringing back Draymond.
Also, Draymond just this last year?
Yeah.
Now, I watched Draymond shut down James Harden. Now, I'm not a big basketball guy. Never seen anybody shut down James Harden. I was like, wow.
Yeah. Amazing, man.
No, I never seen anybody shut James down. No, I mean, Draymond, Harden couldn't do shit with him. Every time Harden tried to drive, he'd block it. Harden would try to shoot. He'd interrupt it. I mean, he'd overshoot the basket. And I mean, Harden's going to make some of his shots, but I was just looking at Draymond. I was like, this guy can defend James Harden. And he was doing it. He wasn't getting the referees wasn't calling foul. He's just blocking them, interrupting his passes, interrupting his shots, D'ing him up. And I said, man, I didn't know he was that good a defender.
It amazes me how these NBA guys, man. I mean, my man just decked this kid 2 weeks ago, and him and Curry are just flexing their rings, man, like nothing happened.
What you talking about?
Draymond Green punches this kid out.
Yeah, I'm looking at him. I'm looking at it right now. You talking about Draymond? Where's Jordan Poole at? Where's he at?
He's sitting in the front. He's the kid on the floor.
Oh, that's him. Yeah. That's Jordan Poole.
Yeah, light skin.
He looks like
Curry, right?
That's him.
Yeah, that's him.
No, that's Thompson. That's Thompson.
No, that's not Clay. That's him right there. The kid.
That's him right there. That's him right
Poole.
there. Yeah, the dark skinned brother. The caramel complected brother.
There you go. Yeah, caramel. Yeah, okay. Look at that ring. How big it is. My God, it's big as a watch.
But you know, Mace, behind the scenes, those guys, because of so much money,
Yeah.
it's y'all see that's a humongous ring, man.
Jesus Christ.
And you know it's all nothing. What is it? Probably about 50 grand, 50K
Yeah.
each.
Yeah. The owner of the Warriors, man, he's a tech. He's into the tech, bro. He said, "Bro, I'll pay $500 million a year for this team as long as we keep winning."
Mhm. Yeah, they're gonna make a big deal. That is a championship ring right there. And those guys, that stands out, bro.
Hell yeah. I know there's a lot of niggas right now tight. You know, I want to ask you,
Mhm.
because you're out there, okay? Imagine an NBA Finals, bro, of Atlanta. And I think this is more possible next year, not this year. Atlanta against either New Orleans or Memphis. How crazy would Dirty South be, man?
I mean, Memphis.
Yeah, against Atlanta. Ja versus
Ja's not. Look, man. Look, you got Ja. Got to work on his. Ja got to work on his his shooting. Ja's good. A good dribble drive. He's like an Allen Iverson. He's a good dribble drive, but as far as his shooting, he's just not that good. And his leadership is not there. And when you got to win a championship, it takes more than Ja gonna give you those thunder dunks. I grant you that he'll thunder dunk and he'll look good, but he ain't ready to win a championship. No, because you can't do that. If you look at Jordan didn't win his championships thunder
for
dunk.
7 years.
Yeah, yeah. Well, and also he had to learn how to play as a leader. He had to distribute the ball, and Ja doesn't do that. Ja does a lot of ball hawking. It's other things you don't know, and what I mean, like streets and stuff. So we'll have to wait and see. It's nobody. Well, okay, yeah, I can. Ja hangs out with a lot of street people out here, man. He's clicked in. He's in the streets. He's hard in the streets. And I mean, he's a grown man, so that's his choice to make. But Ja is clicked in. So we'll see how that plays out.
I feel you, man. You know,
No.
it's gonna be fun. I'm just asking you because you out there, bro. How sick would that be? Even New Orleans, bro. New Orleans versus Atlanta. How crazy! Those two cities hate each other. I said every Pookie and Ray Ray in the South. You talk about some
New Orleans
badass
and
women go
Atlanta.
there.
Oh
Yeah,
well,
for the
first of
NBA.
all, that's NBA. They don't go there. Hood and all that. Hood and NBA are not. They're two different worlds. NBA is
I
the
know it
NBA
is.
long.
Right?
No. One of the problems with the Detroit Pistons, Indiana Pacers fight
Yes.
was it highlighted how the NBA had a disconnect. The NBA fan base really
Yes.
was disconnected from the players.
I totally
And
agree with that.
yeah, so people saw that during that fiasco. Fans and the players, two different worlds. It's a lot of money. It's very expensive to go to NBA. A
Hell
lot of
yeah.
a lot of white, liberal,
Suburban
elitist
white.
money. Yeah, money. Yeah, them people don't. It's just like okay, just look at the Lakers. When you look at Jack Nicholson, he doesn't hang out. Now we're going way back, but I'm just saying, like Shaq, he doesn't hang out with Shaq and Kobe. They don't go out drinking or hanging out. He would be at the games though. He'd be sitting right there courtside, but he doesn't hang out with Shaq and Kobe. There's a NBA even now has a real, and then you got racism. There's a huge
What's up, Lou?
disconnection
With the
between.
fans. Yeah.
No, go ahead, brother. What's
No,
up with you,
I'm saying
Commander Lou? Go ahead.
Platt. I'm saying what you're saying. There's
Yeah.
a huge disconnect between the white corporate elite fans who go to the games and the players. It's night and day.
That's what I'm saying. So when you say Atlanta, New Orleans, hood, they don't go. The hood's not. The hood might try to go, but the hood, the NBA, you got to have money to get season tickets for the. You got to have some money, unless you're going to be in those bleacher seats. The NBA costs money, man.
No, I'm talking about there for the parties. The hookups.
They ain't got no money for, brother. NBA.
No,
We
not to
just
the
those
games,
rings.
Black.
Hold on,
I'm
hold on.
talking about.
Mace. We just watched them get rings. I'd say those rings. I said 50. Let's be for real, Mace. One of those rings probably going 250,000. Everything is real. It's all real gold, all real diamonds. Those are billionaires. We could, like you just said, for the 13, 14 players, there's probably nothing for those guys. You add the coaches, probably 25 rings. It's nothing for the NBA to go ahead and shell out 25 million for rings. It's not for the NBA. They support the goddamn WNBA.
It's true.
They've been doing that for 20 years. That league has been running at a $10 million loss for 25 years. And they still support it right now. They make nothing from the WNBA. And they want a pay raise.
Oh, hearing those broads make me sick, man. Shut up. Bake some cookies and just go away.
So Adam Silver, this team, him, the rings, they spare no expense. That's what I'm saying. So
right,
the NBA, yeah. So the rings, that's probably what they wanted, and that's what they got. They got these huge, ridiculous. We'll find out how much. It's going to be in the media all day tomorrow about those rings. We'll find out how much they're going for. I'd say 250,000 each.
Yeah,
so that's one. That, yeah. That's one thing about the NBA. When you talk about the NBA and the NFL has got 50 plus. They got coaches, they got front office, and they got trainers. Scouting. And they got all those guys. They're part of the team, right? The Indianapolis Colts probably on the payroll probably has 100 people or 95 people that they pay. Indianapolis Colts go and win a Super Bowl. I believe, now I could be wrong, all 100 of those people gets a ring.
Yeah, everybody in the front office, everybody who, like the secretaries, janitors, the radio broadcasters, they all get rings. Yeah.
Now I don't know if they get the same ring, but they get a ring, right? So because I'm sure everybody's not getting that ring, right? Those if you got that mopping the floor, you're not gonna get that ring. You might get a class ring.
Class.
But you're not gonna get that ring, Base.
Oh shit!
But it's a ring. A ring's a ring. So that's your ring. But
no, I'm just laughing, man. You're right. What you're saying. It's just funny, bro.
The payroll is so much higher for the NFL, but for the when you look at the NBA, and they make ridiculous amounts of money, man. The payroll really. I mean, you're only dealing with 13, if that 14 people, and then you look at the maybe I don't know what the D League. I don't even know who it is. I'm sure they got a D League team. Even that. So I'm saying the NBA has been able to carry the WNBA for 5 years. For 5 years with no profit, which most people know, if you have a business and it doesn't make money, you have to get rid of the business. That's just the way businesses go. The NBA's been carrying them for 5 years with no potential for them to be able to be solvent and branch out. The WNBA at this point should have branched out and say, we are the sister of the NBA, but we have our own community. We got our own stadium. We everything we have is us. We are not a part of the NBA, but they're still a part of the NBA.
That's who's funding them. That's who's funding them their paychecks. And did you hear Lisa Leslie? Oh my God!
I haven't heard those. No. What she said? What she complaining about now?
She told Draymond Green that all the top players should sponsor a WNBA player and pay their salary. Honey, look, girl, I love you. I love the way you stuck up for Kobe Bryant, but I'm sorry, baby. You go let those girls earn their money.
Okay? Why is it so important that they they make money? They make about 70, 80, 87. They make more, way above the average income for those women. They make good money. Why is it so important that they make, say, instead of 80,000, they make, say, 2.1 million a year?
Because
Why is it?
because it's status to them.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Because
saying.
they
That's
think
that's greed and entitlement. Why is it so important that you have a Maybach in a mansion instead of saying a new
nice condo
Escalade?
by the
Yeah, in
beach.
a nice condo. Why do they have to pay for that? And
Because
you bring
they feel they're paid like the everyday Joe. That's why.
where they don't make any money. When you look at a Steph Curry, I don't even know what he does. I don't even know if he has a shoe line. I don't
Yeah,
know.
he
But
does. He just came out with a brand new shoe. He's
yeah,
in Under
but he
Armour.
makes money. That's what I'm saying. Under Armour, when they put the shoe out, when they make, say, 100,000 shoes and they sell them for a certain amount, $100 a piece, they're gonna make Steph's gonna get his money,
Yep.
and then they're gonna make a profit. It's a business. Doesn't matter. The shoes gonna cost $15, and Steph's gonna get his share, and they're gonna get their share, and they can turn around and make a new shoe. Well, if they do that to the WNBA, 100,000 copies, they only sell 10,000, 5,000 shoes. Then they got to drop the price. So they lose money.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
So
I ain't arguing with you.
that's why you can't do it, Elisa Leslie, because you are not making money. If somebody wanted to take if there was a WNBA player and she was like LeBron's, believe me, they would market her. They keep saying this crazy stuff about, they keep trying to make it about just market us, fuck whether we're good or not. Just give us the name, give us the attention. It don't matter if we're good. That's just not true.
If you want part of that, why don't you tell your crowd that goes to Staples Center and tell the New York crowd, the Atlanta crowd, and I'm gonna get in trouble for this, but why don't you put some, let's just say, let me clean it up and say in a different direction. Do better with your audience. Okay? That's a nice way of putting it. Do better with your audiences in the big cities. Do that, maybe it'll turn. But if you're gonna have the same audience you're having, I mean, then bro, I mean, what do you expect? Don't beg these stars to sponsor a girl. Are you a damn mind woman?
Well, they do sponsor women. It's called their wives.
You ain't lying about that, Platt.
Yeah. Well, I'm being for real.
There's significant side
Yeah.
pieces. Yeah.
Yeah, they sponsor women all the time.
Yeah. I mean, to hear her say that, I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
And then you got NBA players who have family, and what I mean is they have actual blood relatives, cousins, aunts who are female, who they could do the same thing for. That's how ridiculous. You're telling Lisa Leslie saying, LeBron sponsor one of the women in the NBA. And we know LeBron's got plenty of money, but he's also got cousins. He's got family relatives. He's got female relatives who are attached to him by lineage, that he could take whatever he gives this woman he's sponsoring, whatever it is. If it's 200,000, he could turn around and give that to his family. Why would he give it to a stranger?
You're right about that.
What would he possibly prove by giving? And they want more than that, so they want more than 200,000. What would he prove by giving somebody $1 million of his money when he's probably got a cousin, a aunt, a half sister, a sister by marriage, a cousin, which he got that by marriage, that might be living somewhere in Cleveland, who's on welfare? Why don't he just give that money? He may not ever even talk to her, but when he traces his people go and dig through his archives and dig through his background. They say, you got an aunt. Okay, this person was married to this person, and technically this is your aunt, and this is your aunt, and it's verifiable. Why does he take that $2 million he's going to give away to someone in the NBA who he doesn't even fucking know and say, hey, auntie, I know you don't know me. Hey, cousin, you don't know me, but guess what? Do you know um, Uncle Bill? Yeah, he was married to my sister. We're cousins. Here you go. Here's $2 million. Live a great life. That would make more sense, though, wouldn't it? He's keeping it in the family.
Yeah. That's true. Right.
Yeah, that don't even make sense what Lisa says.
Oh God, that made me good. Bro, Draymond said he wanted to snatch her head off, but he held his composure.
He wanted to do what?
He wanted to snatch her head off, man, like wring her
Oh.
neck, bro, saying something stupid like that. But he
Yeah, well,
kept his composure.
That's the last guy to ask for anything, Draymond. You guys be tripping when I say it, but I'm telling you.
No, you're right, bro.
Aisha Curry, Beyonce, Rihanna. You guys don't think it, but Draymond, because he's a outside the rules, big, tall, dark skinned, masculine dude. Man, them bitches be wet as fuck looking at Draymond.
I believe that.
Yeah. Was Steph is her husband? Was Steph all green eyed and light skinny? Looking at a beastie, a fucking literal beast. And they bring Draymond out in chains and let him fucking play basketball. That makes Aisha lose it, bro.
You know, the funny thing is, Aisha never liked Steph till that second contract, bro. True story. Not second, the first contract.
Well, mating is instinctive, Mace. It's instinct. It's really not. Man, our civilization is created by man, but mating is our instincts. So that's not created. So it's quite possible she wants to have, hey, she could be a 304. She could be a whore. And that's what there's women who want to do that. There's women who've done that. They tell you they want to do that. They want to fuck a lot of dudes. They like that shit.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So by pulling that from her, you got to understand they want to be emotionally satisfied, man. So yeah, he's a good guy. Yeah, they got beautiful. Now on that one, that part may not venture into her sexual desires because her kids and stuff, that is family. So that's different. So that might be what she needs. For a lot of dudes, that's what it. For a lot of guys, packing them full of kids sort of warms the fire or puts the fires out, the lust and stuff, and they want to hit the clubs or they want to do a lot of twerk. You keep putting kids in them, they just can't do it because you keep putting babies in them. So you sort of
twerk.
Yeah, it's like it's one way to calm the fires, but her not having that whole phase, man, that stuff women have to go through that, man. They normally go through that in college. You got to sort of like both sides. You got to look the other way sometimes.
Interesting.
Well, once they get it out of them, Mace, they know they're ready to settle down.
Unfortunately, mostly some of these women don't get it out of them until they're 60 years old. Real talk.
Mm-hmm. Well, they ain't gonna get it out of them. Well, they'll never get it out of them.
Really? Wow.
50 and 60, they're not gonna get it. Nobody gonna fuck nobody at all.
I know I'm not. I could tell you that right now.
Mm-hmm. You got somebody on medications and stuff, Mace. You're not gonna have sex with somebody taking
No.
insulin and shots and high blood pressure. You're not gonna be able to have sex with that person. Is fit medically. Yeah,
Inclined.
yeah. You're not gonna be able to do that. Now I'm looking at your game right here, Mace. What's the Lakers starting five? You got that?
Beverly, Westbrook, some guy named Johnson, LeBron, and Davis. These teams are
So
playing
Patrick
sloppy.
Beverly is
Yeah.
on the Lakers.
Yeah.
Okay, why did they do that?
It's desperation.
So do
See,
you get anything from Patrick Beverly as far as
he plays.
offense?
No, not at all. You get good defense from him. That's it. And
Is he
maybe some leadership. Something that
is
team
he
does
still
need.
is he still a good defender?
Yes. You know
Okay.
what it is about the Lakers? Don't
Mhm.
listen to the media. The problem with the Lakers is these young teams in the West are stacked and they got young megastars, man. That's the problem. Real talk. That's the problem. I think of the old teams. There's only two teams of the older teams that are stacked. Golden State's one, the Clippers the other. Problem with the Clippers is that their two best players, they take nights off.
Okay, they got the guy from Memphis, the first round pick. Is he playing tonight, Mace?
Yeah, he's starting tonight. Yeah.
What's his name?
Lance something. He wears number 4 for the Lakers.
No, this is a tall guy, right?
Yeah. He's their
No, I mean
power.
not the Lakers. I mean the Golden State Warriors. My fault, not the
Warriors?
Lakers.
If
The
he's on
Warriors,
the
the
Warriors, he's
Warriors
coming off the
got
bench.
they got the guy from Memphis that didn't play last year because he had injuries, but he's out there. I'm asking you, is he healthy enough to play this year?
Yeah, coming off the bench.
Oh, so he's not even out there right now?
No.
Okay, they say he's a good defender. He's a big,
Yeah.
tall guy, like 7 feet.
Yeah. These teams are playing sloppy. Two teams right now, they're playing sloppy. I like the
Yeah,
Lakers,
well.
New Jersey. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Iman Perry beats me. He gets that LeBron jersey. That's the deal.
Iman Perry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got you.
If I
Are you
beat
gonna buy
him,
you gonna buy him that jersey?
yeah, I'll get it for
What
him.
was it going for?
$225.
Laker?
Yep, brand new. That's their new jerseys now, right there. The one they're wearing tonight.
Okay.
And if I win, he gets me a throwback Kareem jersey.
Well, I hope you win, Mace.
I appreciate that. I mean that. I appreciate that, man.
Look at Star Platinum putting its business out there. But look, all right, Mace. I just stopped through, man. I mean, I like to talk sports, man. So I stopped through to say hello about the sports. Later this week though, I'll come back.
I appreciate that, man. I'll be
Okay.
back Friday night, bro. I'll be on tomorrow, but then Friday night. I'll be on all weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, bro.
I got you.
All right, man.
All right, take care, Mace.
I'll be in your room. You know that whenever you go live, I'll catch you and say what's up to you.
Okay.
Appreciate you. Platinum Elite, everybody. All right, Golden State's up 11-6. Anybody want to come up? Come up. I want to thank the platinum supporters in the sky. You people were great. Appreciate you sticking around when I told you he was coming back. Miami, Star P, Toya, Raven Knight, you want to come up? You can. Oh, that was a great 2 hours with Platinum. Oh, I loved it. To have him. Miami, you want to come up? You can. Or I'll be back tomorrow with the NBA all day tomorrow. I'll let you know what time I'm coming back tomorrow morning. We'll do all NBA tomorrow. All right, my buddy's here. Of course, family's here. Great, Mr. Miami's in the building. What's up, family?
What's up, Coach?
I'm good, man. I'm good. You know, I was
Sit
going
back
through the
chilling.
games. Yeah, man. How was your wrestling tonight?
It was pretty good.
Yeah, man. Glad to hear that, bro.
I just go about the call tonight.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it a night in a few minutes, bro. I'll probably go off for 11:30. Chill out with you for a little bit. 10
Drunk
minutes
that
to 11 now.
drunk that smoothie. That stuff gave me a headache.
It does, doesn't it? It gave me a headache. It gave me brain freeze.
I'm talking about what's that the fruity smoothie. It will give you a headache.
Yes, it does. It is. Well, Raven, you ain't gonna get it tonight. Maybe tomorrow night with Melina.
What's up, brother Raven?
I'm sorry, sweetheart, about Platinum. Yeah, it was a good 2 hours having him up here. It was.
Don't lean no my head hurt like a
Again, thank you to the Platinum audience who joined us. I hope you hit that like button.
Oh man, my head hurts.
And we talked about a lot of topics: Tennessee, Georgia, and 2 weeks from Saturday after Orlando Airport.
Miami gonna lay the smack down in Pittsburgh Sunday.
Comandante
Just
Lou
smell
in
the
the building.
Rockets cooking.
I'm gonna take Pittsburgh with the points because I know that defense is gonna play hard for Flores. You gotta add in the Flores factor, but I do like Miami winning the game 23-20. I think giving the Dolphins a touchdown is too many points.
I got Miami Sunday.
Down Miami by a touchdown, bro. I mean, come on. Defensive shaky. Everybody's treating Tua like he's the savior, and he's not. You
I'm a
know,
Stevenberg fan.
I know you're a Steve Berg fan.
See, Stevenberg got an arm.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
My hair hurt like a.
That bad, huh? Get to the
Yeah,
baseball because basketball game is boring.
drunk that smoothie. That stuff gave me a headache.
Yeah, it gave you a headache, right? Yeah, it gave me a headache before the game's over. So the Phillies
Also,
win 2-0.
what you drunk? You ate a vegetable smoothie?
I had that too. Yeah, I drank one of each.
I can't drink that fruit. I'm gonna stop drinking them. I'm gonna stop drinking them fruit smoothies. That stuff gave me a headache.
All right, the Phillies win 2-0 in California tonight. I know Tackman's not happy about that. Raven told me that Raven said in the chat he's arriving to Florida next weekend to go pick him up.
What part?
What part you going to, family? Mr. Miami will pick you up in his coupe. First time in Florida in 25 years. Calvin Rogers is back with the family. Cannot eat anything because my Browns are dumb. Why are your Browns down for the year? They still in it. That division is very winnable. Pittsburgh really believes they win Sunday night. They can win the division, which they can because the division is very shaky.
Hey,
talk about some. Yeah, go ahead, Mr.
I ain't got no coupe. I got a Lincoln.
There you go. Talk about some things, folks.
Shit. Damn.
When you lose to an NFC East team, sometimes that can taint you. And that has happened to Lamar Jackson. Because here in New York, they're calling him trash. Absolute trash. And give the Giants credit. They gave him some real punishment this past Sunday. They said they would. And Big Blue is beginning to sniff Super Bowl. They're beginning to believe in this town, but this is the best team in football. And I can't shut Giant fan up right now. They throw in my face. What happened? You're 3-3, and your quarterback is mediocre anyway.
Something like that.
Yes. So the Miami Dolphin, the Big Blue, they was playing it on the radio again this morning. People were dancing to it. I should look up that song for people.
Hey, Coach. Hey, how about them Astros?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Coach, about them Astros?
Well, I told this to Manzano, but I had the Astros winning against either Cleveland or the Yankees. I just thought Cleveland would be a little tougher because of the manager. Now here, Dusty Baker should really win this. All right, Jordan Poole hit again. Golden State's rolling on the Lakers right now, and they're loving it in San Francisco. As the Warrior Express is rolling right now against the old men. And I keep telling people, stop wishing upon a star. The Lakers are old. Keep telling you people this. I said the platinum before he left. Problem with the Lakers is the other teams in the West are loaded.
When the Yankees when the ball player knocked that ball out
that series is over, bro.
When he knocked that ball out of the park, I said it's over for Cleveland.
That series is over, bro. That series is over. I mean, I like Houston. I like Houston comfortably in 6 games now.
I got Houston in 6 games. Could be 5.
If you want to know who the NBA guys pick for the finals, these guys you can respect. It's Ernie and the crew on TNT. Barkley got, oh my God, that got her in a commercial. Everybody got, they're doing the new Google NBA commercial. Giannis versus what's his face? Giannis versus Embiid. Tracy Rooks is in that commercial too. Who is the Tracy Rooks? You don't know who she is? That's that fine black chick from Bleacher Report. She's absolutely gorgeous, man.
God, I thought that was Tracy Brooks from
No, not Brooks. Tracy Rooks, Rooks.
Tracy Rooks.
Yeah, that's her name. Yeah. Anyway, I was saying something before. It was about it's talking some football. Honey, what are you dancing about? I mean, all these people.
Let me put it on mute. I don't want to get I don't want to get copyright strike. I forgot.
Oh, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, and the Giants right now are feeling themselves here in New York. But New York is more of a cowboy town. More people talk about Dallas now making a run. Everybody's been listening to me again, which I do enjoy. I mean, everybody's talking my points. Taking my points. I agree. I appreciate that from these people around the country. I must be saying something right if I'm hearing what I've been saying in here and everybody's now talking about it. Barkley has a New Orleans Philly NBA title. Kenny has the Hornet. He has the Pelicans and the Sixers in the NBA Finals. Shaquille O'Neal went with me, and he took Denver and the Milwaukee Bucks. That's what you're going to see in the thumbnail tomorrow as the season begins.
Like the Miz used to say, really?
And Kenny Smith got the Kenny Smith got the Clippers. He has the Clippers and the Bucks in the NBA Finals. Man. So,
like the Miz used to say, really?
About who? Denver and Milwaukee?
Or the other team?
You get the 2 best players on the planet in that series.
Like last night, the Miz was talking about the Yankees last night.
Was he really?
To my
Oh shit. Calvin, let me
Miz
see
was
what
talking
Calvin
about
said.
the
Calvin
Miz,
said over here.
the Miz was talking about that Yankees go lose.
I'm right, Calvin. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, and they didn't lose, did they?
No,
I'm gonna let you talk to Nicer, as Nicer's in the building. Good evening, baby girl, out in Minneapolis. There's 10 o'clock out there.
11 o'clock in Miami.
Hey Mace, what's up,
Hey, girl.
05?
What's up, Sister Nicer? How you doing?
I just had fun. I felt bad for Miss Melina because she was she couldn't fit in with me and Platinum Elite tonight, but Platinum gave me 2 great hours tonight, and I appreciate that from him. Had a good audience too. Again, I want to thank the Platinum Elite fans, mostly women, that came here and watched the conversation from the sky.
Right quick.
So just hit those like button, girls, on your way out. No, it was like,
you finna shut down, Coach?
yeah, again.
You finna shut down?
No.
No,
I'm too good. I'm too good in the mood. The baseball game ended early. A crisp 2 hours and 15 minutes of the game. All right, Golden State's missing easy shots. The Lakers are making a run back in it.
Anthony, that's what to give you. Hey.
Anthony Davis, or as we call him, sideline. The Miami will say I'm on the sideline.
Sideline.
There you go. That's Anthony Davis.
He's like a statue.
How was your day? How was your day, Nicer?
It's pretty good. I just had a late dinner not too long ago, so I'm about ready to call it a day.
Did you hear the things Kuda told you to get today when he was interviewing those 2 guys up there?
Yeah.
There you go. I tell you, Kuda, he's amazing. Now he's into more beat equipment now. Look at the crowds he's getting into chat rooms. And yeah, you do make hip hop beats already, nice. So that's pretty damn cool for you.
Yeah.
Right. Beatmaster Queen. Soon those beats will be on sale.
For other musicians, I got to add in that part.
Yes.
Little John.
Yeah, but I started a new project yesterday. It's gonna because the last one I did was like a New York tribute, like back in '80s tribute. This one is gonna be a Twin Cities tribute. So I'm gonna like I've been listening to Alexander O'Neal, even though he's not from Minneapolis. He's part of the camp here, you know, because his work with Prince and stuff.
Yeah.
Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis, and like the Jets. I've been listening to the Jets. You guys remember the Jets, right? It was pretty big in the mid '80s. Yeah. They're also, even though they're not here from Minneapolis, because Prince was the one that discovered them, and you do hear the Minneapolis sound in their music as well. So that's the project I'm working on right now.
There you go.
So I'm just having fun with it.
One of their biggest hits was Curiosity.
Yeah, I remember that song right there. That song was good.
Curiosity. Yeah. I gotta look that one up. I don't think I've heard it.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Miami knows it. Yeah, Curiosity. Yeah,
I like that Crush on You joint. That's
Crush
a cute
on You
song.
was good too.
Got a crush on you.
Yes, that was good.
That song came out when I was a teenager.
Yeah.
See, that's what Mace gave me that tight suit. That suit just started getting tighter and getting tighter. I said, I got to start wearing something else. Or wear a baseball t-shirt or something.
Your big bro was rocking the the Nikes and the Kango hat back in those days.
I ain't never had a Kango. I had a troop.
I was rocking it, not you.
Oh,
I
they
had
they were
a
rocking Kangos out here in Minneapolis. They liked them Kangos out here.
Yeah,
I mean,
Kangos.
yeah, when I was younger, I did that too. I don't wear hats anymore, but yeah, I
yeah,
had a couple Kangos.
I used to have them felines. I used to wear them felines like the felines the feline tennis shoes.
You like
I used,
feline Grand Hill shoes?
a long time ago I used to wear them felines, but I don't wear them no more.
That's
Oh,
rock.
I got this funny. All right, I got this funny story about the Jets.
Hey, good.
Because I remember I was in grade school.
Mm-hmm.
And the high school was like maybe half a mile, 3/4 of a mile from our school.
Yeah.
The Jets pulled up on our local high school and did a surprise show, and so someone called our school, and the word spread throughout the school like wildfire. I got so excited, I just wanted to walk out of that class that day and run over to the high school so I can catch that free show that they did at the high school. um I'm still kicking myself over that because I stayed put in class, but man, I wanted to jump out of my seat and run over there to the high school.
Dang.
That's. Let me go take. Let you two talk. I'll be back in a minute. It's going to take a minute for me tonight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you guys can talk. Talk about the Jets.
Yeah, what's up, Calvin? Good to see you again. I ain't seen that
What's up,
brother in
brother
the
Calvin?
chat in a minute. Hope everything is well. Let's see who else is all up in here. So what you got going on, 305?
Shoot, not too much. They go about the college tonight. Drunk one of them. I think I drunk one of them smoothies. It was one of. It was. I think it was one of them fruity snooties. Them smoothies. I drunk one of them. This stuff gave me a headache. Got kicked by Shawn Michaels.
You probably got brain freeze.
Or that
That's
too.
one thing. That's one thing I don't like about them smoothies, man. Every once in a while, you get a brain freeze. Like
Yeah.
your eye starts twitching like crazy.
Shoot, I just got a migraine. Just I'm gonna take some
Oh, you're
Atrazine.
talking about something else then. Maybe you need to drink a little bit more water. Maybe you're dehydrated.
I got water right here too.
Oh, okay.
So I got water and I'm about to pop some aspirin.
Okay. Oh yeah, maybe you would just get some rest. Hopefully you'll feel better tomorrow.
I hope so too, cause gotta get that money. Gotta get my roof fixed. I gotta get it fixed. I'm getting it fixed. I'm getting it fixed next week. I can't leave.
Okay.
I can't leave that roof. The hurricane took all my shingles.
Wow. Oh yeah, you get that. Definitely get that taken care of.
Gotta get that money taken care of, I had a funny feeling it's gonna rain again. I hope it don't rain.
So who's all playing today? Catch me up. Just give me a quick recap 305 because I just came in not too long ago. I'm not even
Um,
sure what games is going on except for the
NBA.
Warriors and they're playing the Lakers, right?
I think so.
Oh,
Um,
you're not watching the game?
I got more.
Oh,
I got me a night. I got me on Western on.
oh, okay,
I'm a country boy. So, I'm in the South. It's like when you go
right.
down south. When you go down south, and my grandpa, he was a big Western fan.
Yeah, I ain't really into them movies, man.
I'm talking about movies came out in the early on 60s, 70s, and the early on 50s. The throwback movies.
Right. You know, them classics, you know, back when movies had a good storyline. Oh, I seen a preview. The new Creed movie is coming out in March. I want to see that one. Creed 3.
Yeah.
I hope it does. I hope it's better than the second one because the second one was whack compared to the first.
That's what Rocky. The
Yeah,
second one. Now the first one was I feel like the first one. The first one was good that day.
the first Creed movie. Oh yeah, that one was dope.
That movie was hard because the second one was good.
It was alright.
But
It wasn't as dope as the first movie. That's all I'm saying.
first one, that movie was so good that day. I sat back. I ordered some. I think I ordered Papa John's that day. I ordered Papa John. Got them 50. Got 50 wings. 50 wings with no sauce and the 2 little Pepsi. I can't drink that whole Pepsi. I used to drink that whole Pepsi by myself. Yeah, I watched that movie that day. That movie was so good that day. Order the wings, and I sat back and chill. Then I got
Yep.
on. Then I got on. I got on. Got on. I got on. Got on. I got on that night.
I did. I remember. I waited till the first Creed movie till that came out on DVD, and then I got it from the library because our library here got a really good DVD collection. So I watched it on DVD, and then when Creed 2 came out in theaters, I actually went to the theater and saw it, and I was a bit disappointed, you know. No, I ended up not even watching the rest of the movie because I decided to let me go catch this bus and get home. Because the end of the movie with the fight scene with him and the Russian son.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even stay to watch the rest of the fight.
So
Oh, we got a party up in here now. Uh oh.
Okay, I'm up right now. Am I?
Hey, Calvin. Yeah, we can hear you.
Baby girl, I want to say something about your music.
Say that again. You got an echo, Calvin.
Yeah, Calvin, fix your echo. I'm fixing my echo. I'm kind of pissed that
You're fine. You stupid.
I gotta hear that for real.
Calvin, fix your echo. Okay. How do I do that? Because I'm straight on. Let me drop down and come back. All right.
I got a funny feeling Mace got TikToks.
Nope.
Let me see.
Are you doing Nerds candy? Nerds candy? You munching on Nerds?
No, I don't eat none of that stuff. Nope. I haven't had Pop-Tarts in months, bro.
Dang. Burrito patty. A Jamaican
Nah,
patty.
not this late at night, man.
Or something like that.
Something like that.
I'm eating a Hershey bar.
A Hershey bar.
You still got that Echo, Calvin.
Damn.
I gotta fix that, bro.
Yeah, I gotta fix that.
We miss you up here, but you gotta fix it.
I don't know what it is, but baby, but I'm gonna fix it.
Oh, he dropped off. I was about to say maybe he's got YouTube playing in the background because that usually causes an echo. So what's up, Macy Mace? What games you watching?
Now, the baseball game ended quick, so I got the Laker game on. I don't care for the game. But
what baseball game was that?
Padres and Phillies game 1 of the National League Championship Series, won by the Phillies 2-0.
Oh, okay.
Tomorrow's a big day. I'll be on early in the morning. It's NBA tomorrow plus Astros and Yankees game 1. Phillies and Padres game 2. Yep. Yankees got to get on that plane, fly to Texas.
And they about to get back on that plane. Cause they gone, yeah.
Yeah, I like the Astros winning that series. Easy.
Like the Astros.
Astros are the best team, bro.
When Yankees come to Texas, they gonna get beat in 6 games, and they gonna come back to New York with their heads in their shirt. Like they said, do not mess with Texas.
Something like that.
Or something like it, like they're professional wrestlers. Don't mess with Texas in Tennessee.
That is true. Who wears that shirt all the time? Oh, Matthew McConaughey wears that shirt all the time. Don't mess with Texas.
And hip hop. Something like that.
Something like that.
Like that hip hop too. Don't mess with Texas.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Like Jeff Jarrett used to wear that T-shirt. Don't piss me off. Ah, so.
What happened, Miss Miami?
Nah, my head pounding.
Drinking that smoothie, bro.
Drunk that smoothie. That stuff gave me a headache. Well, I'm going to take some aspirin in a minute. Matter of fact, let me go take this aspirin now. I get rid of this headache.
Nice for you. Day was good, but draining, right?
Yeah.
That Chuck Norris, he will chop you in the throat, and his ghost will haunt anyone who messes with the best country in America, Texas.
What's that? What was that one show? The Texas Rangers.
Mm-hmm.
We see the people in the throat.
My nephew loved that.
That was my show back then too.
And my nephew loved that show.
The Texas Rangers.
I know Chuck Norris died when? Chuck Norris is still alive.
Chuck Norris still living.
Yeah, he's still living. Chuck Norris ain't dead. He's near 80 years old now, but he's still alive.
I know Clint Eastwood about 90.
It's true. He is around 90 years old now, something like that. Yeah, right? Yeah.
Something
I think
like
he's about
that.
90.
Yeah,
I think
something
he's
like
about
that.
90. I think he's about 93, 94. One of them two.
Yeah.
Let me go get this small guy because I know he's in his 90s. Yeah, a show called Roll Tide, everything, Raw Tide or something.
Chuck's F up. Crazy, crazy.
Clint Eastwood still living. He 90.
I was listening to some Starship today.
Starship. What do they sing? What are some of their hits?
We built this city.
We built the city. Oh,
I
we
remember, I
built
remember, I
this
remember,
city of
I remember that.
rock
I
and
remember that
roll.
song.
Nothing's gonna stop us now. From that movie Madigan. Remember that movie, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a cool
Nothing's
movie.
gonna stop us now. I
Yes.
think
Ain't no
nothing's gonna.
stopping us now.
No, not that one. The
I'm in the mood.
the white version.
Can't stop, won't stop.
That's the way. That's the way. That's the way I like it.
One of the worst songs they made, Casey and the Sunshine Band. They hit a clunker there, but the rest of them. I mean, I even like Please Don't Go over that, bro.
Nah, I can't. I'm not listening to that song no more. No, please don't play it no more.
For all you Sims, I'm not gonna play it tonight.
Please don't play that song no more.
I'm telling you what made my day was
Never, never
even
play
though
that
she didn't,
song.
even though she didn't say much, but made my day was getting that email from Simone Love.
I will not play that song no more.
Next time I go up here, keep her for a while up here and talk about the Dallas Cowboys all night. I know she'll love that.
Playing that song, yeah, I had to I had to stick my fingers in an ant pile.
Hey, I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, go ahead, honey. You crazy, bro.
Take it to extreme.
So Simone went to bed, so good night to that beautiful lady. Thank God this hockey game is. That damn baseball game went off too damn early, which we don't mind. It took a crisp 2 hours and 15 minutes to play.
Baseball season just about just
Almost
about
over.
over. Just about over. I say about 3 more weeks or a month and a half.
No, 3 more weeks. Ace has the first pin. Tom Brady has the first landline phone.
Tom Brady born in
1907.
1907. That man 116 years old now. He already had a birthday. He got about 57 Super Bowl rings. Tom Brady's the oldest man in the NFL.
Tom Brady's the oldest man on earth. Oh, fuck
Yeah.
goddamn football.
See, Tom Brady. He been in 56 NFC championship and 20 AFC championships.
Yes.
So he wore the leather mask.
Leather helmet.
Yeah, leather helmets.
Tom Brady, what a career.
I don't think he gonna come. I don't think he gonna come to Dolphins owner now.
Nope.
Thank you, Stephen Ross. I wish somebody could just. I wish Jericho just kick him in his head.
Alvin Rogers, very true. Lots of people always create their own original music and will make it custom like nicer. Yes. Nice is tremendous. See if your girl's on, Mr. Miami. I'll do you that.
Oh shit! Set me up like O.J. Simpson.
Find out if she's on.
That girl's my sister.
I won't, bro. I remember you that day. Who's China White? I said, you're a good boy. You guys are good boys. I'll show you who China White is.
But I didn't have my mouth on drop.
There you go. And hey, Mel, oh, back on track. He's one of my favorites.
And Glenn Close on tonight too.
Well, I don't know. I don't. She's not on my radar.
Me neither. I'm standing far away from her.
Oh, your girl's on all right.
Who's that?
My sister.
Who's
The mindset of a black woman. Go say hello.
Let me go say hello. Oh, you back? Let me go say hello. I'll be back. I'm gonna still be on.
That room is packed too. Oh man. Waiting for Mr. Miami. See if he said hello to her. Check out China White after dark. In the mindset of a black woman. Does a tremendous job there. Tomorrow we'll celebrate the NBA 76th anniversary. And here you'll get Brooklyn against New Orleans. And you'll get Portland, Sacramento, but you'll get, this is for you, Raven. You'll get the rematch of the airline wars with Dallas at Phoenix tomorrow night. I'll definitely be doing the airlines wars from Phoenix, Arizona. Imagine when Bayama went to San Antonio. Oh God, next year I'll be in such a great mood. The airline wars will be back full time.
I'm back.
I know you are, family. Raven said that China is mean.
Huh?
I don't think China's mean at all. China has elevated her status. He brought up the countdown. I'll be at AAC for Monday Night Raw. Oh, okay. Yeah, Raven be at Monday Night Raw Monday night. So
Hmm.
in
When
Dallas.
in Dallas?
Mm-hmm. I feel you, bro. I know the feeling, Raven. Taking his niece. He's wrestling. I know how it is to do uncle duty, trust me. For the Halloween show. Trust me, folks, I know how to do uncle duty.
So I'm an uncle too.
You got nieces or nephews or both?
I got nieces and nephews.
They look at you as Uncle Mr. Miami.
Yeah. Uncle Finster. Still got that old tight suit.
Shout out to Brownie Ellie. And you haven't been seeing her shorts.
Shout out to Brownie Elliott.
That is one glamorous young black woman, by the way, gang.
And also shout out to Bayou Bunny. She my sister.
Bunny, I'll tell you right now. This from me to you, sweetie. You're always welcome in this room. I love you, and the man who's my partner on the other side definitely loves you. You're always welcome in here, Bunny. Trust me. I wish I didn't get sick out of relapse because she was going to give me a one-on-one. And that shit would have been lit. That would have been lit. I was looking forward to that bad boy. Shout out to her again. Darkness is in the building. Just had a one-on-one interview himself. Let him up in a second. Yes. I'm getting this Hershey bar out.
Can eat all the sweets?
I don't eat too many sweets, bro. It's not good for you. Only reason I'm eating this because I got to raise my blood sugar up. You know what my blood sugar is, Mr. Miami?
What's your blood sugar?
Anywhere between 70 and 90. That's not good. My blood sugar is too low. I give Raven one thing, boy. He is an instigator. Underrated darkness in the building. I'm gonna pick up where I wanted to leave off. Well, I left off with him on Sunday. I really didn't get a chance to talk about it. Do you believe now?
What?
About your Jets?
I want to ask you a question, brother Mace, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know, I say here that I believe the Jets can win 8 or 9 games. They're just gonna miss the last spot up the AFC
Mm-hmm.
playoffs, right? You know I
Yep.
say that, right? Now, just 4-2, right?
Yes, they are.
Do you think I should change my expectations
No, keep
or
them
your
right where
opinion?
they are.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna keep it right here. There's people that I should change. I said, no, I'm gonna keep it right there.
I have not seen a more impressive road win than I saw Sunday by the football Jets, dominating and bullying the Packers around. Aaron Rodgers looked absolutely lost.
But you know what they say, Mace? Just as we beat the other team, right?
Mm-hmm.
They always said, "Oh, they didn't have Devontae Adams. Oh, Green Bay they banged them." There's always something.
Well, what they're saying about Green Bay right now is the truth. They're soft. And I told everybody in here back in April that Green Bay was in serious, serious trouble. Right now, for the Packers, I'm going to get back to them after I talk about your Jets. Right now, for the Packers, their season's on the brink. Because I told everybody the Vikings was going to win that division easy.
Mm-hmm.
Now Colin Cowherd got them Super Bowl now.
Mm-hmm.
This is a strange football season. Miami, you snoring?
I'm up.
Oh, okay. I hear somebody snoring. It ain't me.
It's not me.
Not me. No, no,
And
no.
I
It's
know
not
it,
me.
and I know it's not Grinder.
Nah.
No,
I'm at the Miss house. So
no, I'm gonna get back to Jets.
Mhm.
One thing that travels in football in any weather, and it was cold in Green Bay Sunday, folks. It wasn't like it was a beautiful 80-degree day. Far from it. Is defense and the power running game. And I told this to Dolphin fans through the years, but they want the glamour quarterback. Me and Mr. Miami talked about this Sunday night. Maybe Zach Wilson prediction may come true.
Yeah.
That league, yo,
Okay.
something that's real. The whole NFL is down, bro. There is something wrong this year with the NFL.
Mm.
The
Team,
refs.
teams you think would be good suck. Let me put it this way. You look at the NFC South, right?
Mm-hmm.
Only one team's going to get out of there. You look at the NFC West. Maybe one team will get out of there, maybe two. The North could be two or one. And the NFC East, because of their schedule, all three are going to make it. And the AFC, that's all. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The Jets right now, the third seeded team in the AFC.
Mm.
Only,
Right now?
yep, only Buffalo and the Chiefs are ahead of them. Yep. And I told people this, and that guy gave you a hard time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm dead serious. I'm about to say I'm
Who
taking
was that?
Pittsburgh about the Jets, but they're the third seed right now in the AFC. This league is down, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's down. This whole league is watered down, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I love the Jets. Son, I'm not taking them. Iman took them. I think the Jets are going to shut Denver down. I think that's a field goal game. But the way Russell Wilson looks right now, I like the Jets again to go 5-2.
And you know what's so scary about it, Brother Mason? Zach ain't really throw the ball yet.
Nope.
You mean, and so as they start implement the throwing, it's like But this is the thing that was so impressive. The Jets, these are young ones.
Yeah, I'll say it again, and this is going to really hurt Dolphin fans. I'll say it again. The Jets hit on the 2020 draft. They hit on the 2021 draft. They hit on the 2022 draft. The Dolphins, let's call it like it is. They flopped the 2020 draft. It's a bust. They hit on 21, but they didn't hit on 20. The Jets did, and that's why the Jets are ahead of them. And I think it's critical for Miami to win Sunday night, especially when they take the field and the Jets beat Denver. Jets are going to start pulling away from them. Look at the Jets' schedule. Boy, and I'll tell you, they caught Denver at a good time.
Stick a fork in Denver. Denver done.
They're done. How the hell are you going to tell your teammates for you to give me to have a conversation with me? You have to go through my business manager. Motherfucker, are you serious?
Who said that?
Russell Wilson. You talk about
What?
delusional. You talk about a delusional motherfucker. I will predict the more they lose, he's going to have a fight with somebody in that locker room. Someone's going to hurt him, bro.
Yeah.
All right, Jim
To me, his
Irsay
heart was
wants
literally what-
Jim Irsay wants Snyder removed as owner of the Redskins. Sean Jackson is going to the Ravens. I said this to Platinum about an hour and a half ago. The quarterback controversy has started in New England. His fans are in love with Zappy.
Zappy.
Name.
I heard. So that means they finally got rid of S&P.
Recipe.
The devil.
Oh,
and
okay.
The Houston.
Jack Easterby.
Oh yeah.
That's what I mean.
John sent me that. Yeah. I'll get the Easterby tomorrow. We'll celebrate that tomorrow morning. As Jack Easterby was fired today. I will read that story tonight before I go to sleep. I gotta see why he was fired.
Jack Easterby.
So Easterby has been fired by the Texans.
About time.
Jack Easterby.
What you done?
Yeah, he got today. Yeah, Sean sent me the story. Yeah, Jack Easterby.
Jack Easterby, crooked.
Where the fuck is Laura when you need him, man? You feel me? All right, this is the Jets schedule moving forward.
Or eye test.
Yeah, eye test too. Yeah, at Denver. And then we got the big one next Sunday. There we go. And usually when this team comes to town to play the Jets, when the Jets are good and they're decent, and then the Jets back-to-back home games, Buffalo in 3 weeks.
Oh, wow.
For the Jets at the Meadowlands. So the Jets' biggest test is coming up next Sunday. Belichick is in town. And usually when the Jets and Patriots, when they're both good or decent, those are great games at the Meadowlands.
Don't forget about the referees.
Oh, damn. The Jets, they play New England 2 times in 3 weeks. Then they got the Bears at home, at Minnesota, at Buffalo, Detroit, Jacksonville, at Seattle, and then at Miami.
Wow.
So the Jets, The next month will tell you about the Jets. Next 5 weeks. Because they got
But
a
I would
bye
say
week
this:
10.
if the Jets, I'm just saying, if the Jets, I say go 8-3.
Last 4 games are very
I'm just
winnable for the
saying
Jets.
that I had to like okay, but yeah, it is.
If I'm a Jet fan
And
right
I'm just
now,
saying
take it game to game.
that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's what you gotta
That's
do.
he said. What you think about? No, I'm taking game by game. I'm not. Nope. Mm-mm.
Shout out to TD. I know he doesn't listen to me, but shout out to him. Killing Tua today. Good for him. Getting his audience revved up. I just nodded my head, taking shots at Tua today. Good job by TD. And for these Dolphin fans who are celebrating, saying that Tua's back, one hit, one more hit, baby, and then I'm going to hear from all you Dolphin fans.
Oh shit!
And one more hit, and I'll start making the rounds.
I get Jack.
But
I get on.
there are some Dolphin fans right now. They be saying, I don't like when Jets fans take a shot at us. Buffalo's take a shot at us and everything. But two back, and I still say Miami still had a good team. They just got hip up everything. But I had to be honest here, like you said, brother Mace. Y'all, the Miami did not hit on the 2020 draft, and it was right there.
That's it.
Y'all
That's
had more
exactly
picks. Y'all had more picks than us.
anybody else, and they blew it. And that's going to always come back to haunt the Dolphins and their fans because they don't want to hear it.
Cause I said it like 2 years ago. I forgot to tell you this. I said y'all gotta understand. Y'all had more picks than the Jets, and you blew it. How could you blew? It was like a gift, right? Mace.
And
I know if you would have been a general manager, you would have got that shit right.
Watch Stephen Ross, dumbass, give Tua, pay him and extend his contract, and he's one good hit away from gone. We're all going to be guys like me. Calvin Rogers says, "Good morning to you." Yeah, it's going to be midnight.
Good morning to you, Calvin. Thanks for coming. Appreciate that.
What's up, brother Calvin?
All right, Calgary beat Vegas, so basketball game should be at halftime. I'm not paying attention to it. Buffalo goes to Edmonton tonight and beat them 4-2. I know no one really cares about the hockey scores. Tomorrow we have a big day. Hope Grinder joins me up here. I'll be up here tomorrow morning doing the NBA. Probably 10 o'clock.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, I'm gonna run some errands first and then come back and show. I'll take you to 3 o'clock. Then I'll take another break. Then I'll be back at 7 for the NBA. Say that again.
3 o'clock in the morning?
Hells no. 3 o'clock in the morning.
So Mace, if the Jets beat 8-3 in a few weeks, should I change my expectations then?
Hell yeah, you better, because your last 4 games are a piece of cake. You're 8-3 by week 12. Shit, I'm a Jet fan, bro. Shit. Again, and me and Grinder spoke about this. Grinder got a lot of pushback last year. He kept telling people next year, Zach Wilson on the podium. They'll be the 2022 world champions. Huh?
We did laugh at it though.
I did laugh at it. I looked at it sideways.
I did.
It's not funny anymore. The spanking they did Green Bay in Green Bay.
It makes me go up there like.
Let me see. You know what? Let's check out and see what our good friend Borowski had to say about that.
And the backup quarterback came in. What he
I
gonna
think
do?
Jordan Love won out Green Bay, man. I think Jordan Love won out of Green Bay, man.
They will trade him. They said if Rodgers wants to come back. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna be
Yeah,
honest
please
with
come.
you. I don't think Rodgers is going back there. I think he'll either retire or he'll say, "Just get me out of here," because this shit's not working. I want to talk to you. And I know I'm gonna sound retarded. What I'm about to say. I saw for the first time Kanye West for the first time. I didn't know who this clown was. You put him in front of me. Um, and I couldn't believe the people on what's that channel? Fox News was gushing over this man.
Oh yeah.
I can't listen to Kanye West music.
Can't listen to his music.
Mm-mm.
All right, Citizen Lou talking about the sad reason why black men are in tech. Curious to hear this.
I said he still sit on I-95 highway.
Oh, Commander Lou, man. I'm sorry, brother.
No,
Salute
not
to you
that
too.
Lou.
Thank you. No,
Yeah,
not that Lou. Man.
Everybody got a raise coming. Hey, Grant, you got another raise coming.
Thank you.
A bank truck from your house.
And you know, Kanye did an interview with Drinking Champs.
Yeah.
They moved that shit.
Drinking Champs.
Yeah.
It be on YouTube.
The one. No, it's so I forgot what I think it's on Revolve, something like that. Legendary rapper Nori.
Yeah.
Everybody's over at newsroom.
Who?
Citizen Lou.
Yep, I'm telling you, yeah. They took it out, they took it down too. I think it got something to do with some Jews, something like that. I don't know.
Oh, that Kanye West went against the Jews and praised the Anglo-Saxon white man, and he went off on black people. Just a bad look on Fox's part.
And plus, he wore that shirt.
Yeah, I guess so, and some ball cap.
Like is it White Lives Matters?
No, he didn't wear that one. I was cracking up when he wore that one.
He did wear that one.
With Candace Owens.
Yeah, let me see this. Candace Owens. All right, Calvin. I didn't say Calvin. Travis Kelsey with another swirling chick. Tell you, he knows how to get these black chicks. I'll tell you that.
Right, he do.
And then these white guys complain that they can't get no ass. They should be the last ones complaining.
Mm-hmm. Travis be getting them too. There's a lot of swirlers, man, in the NFL.
Yeah. Like I told people, one of the main reasons why the NBA is going to change a lot is because there's new season ticket holders from corporate America. A lot of it is the divesting and swirling community. That's big. We'll go to these NBA games now because that's a lot of it in corporate America.
Yes, it is. The demographics is getting lighter and lighter, bro.
It sure is.
Man, listen to Brother Mason talking about. Man, listen to him. I see it myself. It's getting lighter and lighter, y'all.
It sure is, bro.
And the black man, we are not included.
Well, I'll say it again. If you're a black man, all you want is to these hoes to admit that they hate black men. So black men could go in a different direction.
Since the
So
20s.
all these people who are attacking these passport guys, they're wrong. These passport guys are doing the right thing. You know. Now let me do the dark side of all this shit. These same women get upset when brothers are not interested in them.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the chick he got now?
Huh?
Yeah, he's dating the chick from Access Hollywood. Well, let me say this right now. It is true though. If you're a brother, bro, and you got money, you still ain't getting none of that. They
Nope.
bought it on themselves. Exclusively is over. All right, Grinder's gone. Let me see what time it is. All right, ready to get out of here, Mr. Miami?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down.
All right, everybody. I want to thank Raven Knight, Commandante Lou, Calvin Rogers, Grinder. Who else was in here? Beat Boss, Toya was in here tonight. Miss Melina come back tomorrow night for the NBA. I know that this guy was in here. Juan Z's. But I tell you, Star P was in here. Like I said, Beat Boss in here. Star P, Michael Metroke. See who else.
Yep, gotta get a win Sunday.
They better go. I think they win Sunday, but Pittsburgh covers Sunday. That's what I think. I think I give Miami 23-20. Dolph Slofius, Joey the Serpent, Tackman.
I got
I know you got
27-10.
Yeah, you got 47-10. And Snowman,
I said
20,
27-10. I say 47-10.
All right. Snowman was in here. Asked him to come up. He didn't want to. So, Peace, Mace, bro. Purple Lean King, but not Purple Lean. Mr. Miami for Underrated Darkness.
Good night, y'all.
All right, Lou.
Brother Lou.
All right. Who's the sponsor tonight? People in the clouds. Thank you for being in here. Who's the sponsor tonight, bro?
Sponsored by Lane.
You got it.
Sister China White. I need some of your material. if we get the victory, I'm need some of your material. To my to my some of your like material.
There you go. I'll be back tomorrow, 10:15 in the morning Eastern time for the NBA opener. What's up, Nicer? Yeah, I'll be back here tomorrow for the NBA opener. Looking forward to that. Up here, we will have early games. We have a big one for you. I know people are going to be watching Brooklyn. Excuse me, in Memphis. That's on ESPN. Here, I'll be looking at Brooklyn and the New Orleans Hornets. I'm glad I live in New York. I get to get that game. Seen with the MTE. Yeah, we love you, Lou. Thank you, family.
Good night,
Appreciate you.
brother Lou.
Yeah, good night, family.
Good night, Lou. Are you wrapping up, Macy?
Just about, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
How
I'll
are you,
say good
Melissa?
night to you, fellas.
All right, baby.
Good
Hey,
night
Good
to
night,
you,
sis.
305.
Good
Get some
night.
rest, okay?
I
Tomorrow's going to
will.
be better.
All right,
Love
sister.
you, baby.
All
Love
right,
you,
love you
love you,
back.
sisters.
Love you, girl.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Later,
I'll
sister.
see you in Coolers later on. Since I'm gonna
Oh,
be
yeah,
on
for
it,
sure.
since I'm gonna be on it at 10:15 tomorrow morning.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna kick back here on the panel and let you close out the show.
You got it, baby.
All
All
right.
right, everybody. Like I said, I thank everybody, people in the cloud still hanging in here.
The party's over.
Yeah, the party's over tonight. I'll tell you that.
Head up
And
tonight. The
party's
party's over.
Right about that. And I want to especially thank Mr. Miami, Nicer, and Platinum Elite for giving me 2 hours, which was absolutely awesome. It's me and him up here talking college football, pro football, and about life. I will be back tomorrow morning, 10:15. Start this NBA brand new day in the NBA, everybody. And let's hope that thumbnail's done so I can put it out tomorrow so you can see who the finals I picked is. The thumbnail looks pretty good, so it's going to be pretty good. So let's get that done. Other than that, I will see you all tomorrow morning. You should have a good time tomorrow morning with Macy in the morning. Should
You
be
mean
a good one.
today?
Yeah, it's midnight now, right? Sure is. Yeah, Macy in the morning, and we'll have a good time tomorrow morning talking nothing but basketball.
Dang, I'm gonna miss you tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow night. You'll be here tomorrow night for the games. You know, I'll be going around. Oh, that's right. You're going to be in AEW tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got a big title match tomorrow night. So Raven Knight will be there. I know that. All right, everybody. I love you. I appreciate you. We will see you tomorrow night up here. Good night from the Oasis, everybody.
Midnight at your Oasis.
There you go.
Something like that.
Yeah, and you got the song, right? And
Something like that.
there you go. And
My
this is
ear
for,
hurt.
and this is for nice for everybody. Boogie down, boogie down, boogie down, Bronx. Boogie down, boogie down,
Boogie down,
boogie
boogie
down,
down,
Bronx.
boogie down, Bronx.
Boogie down, boogie down, boogie down, Bronx. We'll see you tomorrow morning, everybody. I'll be back in 10 hours. So get ready for the NBA. Good night from the Oasis crew. Thanks for coming. This is for everybody. Boy, more people are coming into the clouds. I appreciate that. I mean, I hope you all come back tomorrow morning. You could be at work and listen. It's NBA all tomorrow. And you'll hear my top 20 tomorrow. I said it last week. I did it the last 2 weeks to build up who's number one. And
Sponsored by Lean.
and you'll get that tomorrow again. Tomorrow I'll be eating while we're doing the NBA tomorrow night. I'll be
Chicken
eating
wings.
some. No, none of that. I'll be eating a nice fruit salad tomorrow.
Fruit salad.
Yeah.
Dang.
Hey, man, I gotta eat healthy. I gotta stay alive. We'll see you tomorrow
That's
morning
true.
and tomorrow night, everybody. Tomorrow's the NBA grand opening. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. This is for all of you. Thanks for coming, everybody.
Peace, everybody. Peace. Soul Train.
There you go. Ice is gone. You're gone.